Howdy folks, how are y'all doing? My name is Rees, and welcome back to the NieR Automata Let's Play live streaming adventure, where today we need to do our customary audio check. Oh, once again I've left the actual. Okay, yeah, no, I had the whole thing muted. My bad. Tends to be what happens there. Remute the tab. Everything's good, though. Everything's good. Audio's working. We got Gilliam over on the YouTube chat. I wanted to note about Patreon. We had a Patreon stream going yesterday. Some of you may have noticed that typically when the stream ends and it's done processing, I'll post it to the Discord. And I haven't done that yet because it seems to have just vanished. Normally it takes Patreon about an hour to finish. By the way, I don't know why the camera is wiggling behind me. I don't know what that's all about. The controller is dead. Maybe if I turn the controller back on and we kind of reposition ourselves, it'll stop doing that. It's not dead. It was just turned off. Typically, it takes Patreon about an hour to process the stream, and in that time, it just doesn't exist, and then when it's finished, it pops into the draft section, and it's been 24 hours and it has not yet popped into the draft section, so I don't know what happened to it. But we are live again on the Patreon if you want to watch without ads, and with near zero latency, you are free to do so. Otherwise, you can join Gilliam over on the YouTube, and today we're going to be picking up where we left off in yesterday's stream, like I said that we would. And specifically what we're doing, if we have a look at our active quests, the 4 that we have remaining, really only 3 of them we can complete. One of them, it seems like, is going to have to wait till the next playthrough, because I know that for the B playthrough, I'm pretty sure you play as 9S, and he has hacking abilities, so we can't actually complete Mysterious Letter until we go to all 3 coordinates. One is inaccessible, one can only be accessed with hacking, and the other one we can still go to the desert and do, which we should go to the desert and do. It's basically just like a trial challenge sort of gauntlet situation that we completely cooked last time, because we just weren't prepared for it. And I think we've leveled up a bit. We've gotten a little bit better at combat. We've got some better skills and abilities. I think we probably take it. But then, in addition to that, we also have to go do the Robo Dojo Red and White Belt Challenge, which is just fighting Father Servo, which is just going to be a grind. I think we just have to accept that. You know, it might take us like 30 minutes. We're going to bring up a timer again like we did last time, because that was kind of fun. And then we have the Trials of the Sand is actually part of the Mysterious Letter. So this is the one part that we can do, and we can't complete the other ones until we can access them. So technically there's only 3 quests remaining. We can do Trial of the Sands, we can do Robo Dojo, Red and White Belt, and then finally, Anemone's Pass is what we're going to start up as soon as we came back here. Anemone seems to have recalled something upon hearing the name of A2, though she wants your help finding more information, but where to go. Target locations have been marked on the map using energy signatures emitted during combat. Investigate A2's readings at the abandoned factory. So that is going to take us all the way back through the world to a little spot. Goodness me, the orientation is always confusing. I'm never sure what north and south is. I think this is the correct orientation we're looking for here, and then where we're going to go is right over here. Now, there are other spots on the map. We don't know what this is. It's a quest we've yet to accept. We don't know what this is. It's a quest we've yet to accept. And then, aside from those 2, I think that that's it. There's something over here. Oh, that's the Red and White Dojo. And then this is the challenge in the sand. So I think that what we'll do, or sorry, trial in the sand. I think what we will do, because I don't want to go grind away at the Robo Dojo right now. That's not how I want to kick off the live stream. You know, we'll hold on to that for a little bit later. We're going to fast travel to the factory, where we now have access to, I believe, the elevator that'll take us underground to presumably research some A2 stuff. And while we're down there, maybe we'll be able to access whatever these 2 things are at the depths of the world. And in order to do that, we should be close to a fast travel. It's literally right behind me. I remember where we stopped. I know what's going on here. Do we have anything in our inbox? No, we don't. Okay. We're getting close to being able to finish Ending A. We failed 2 quests, but once all the current quests on the map are finished, I think we can rush through the ending of Ending A and carry on with our lives, you know, get to Ending B and all of that. So, where am I looking for? Near factory. I mean, that's kind of a funny way of phrasing it, because I'm pretty sure it's just at the factory. Pretty sure it's just there, pretty much. But okay. That's fine. And then we'll do Ending B. And then we'll do Ending C's, D's, and E's. If it goes that far. It might not. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. And then after that, I don't know what we're going to do. Presumably we'll move on to a new game, a new franchise, something we've never played before. Maybe we do something familiar. Hold on, isn't there one, like, at the factory? Why did we come here for? I thought there was one that was just, like, full-on inside the factory. There is! It's called Factory Entrance. What are we doing with ourselves? Why are we like this? Transport. It's gonna be... Are these in alphabetical order? Yeah. Kind of. No. FA definitely comes after FO. I don't know what the order is, then. You can understand how I got confused, though. NieR Factory, Factory Entrance. If you're not really remembering that there's two in the same general vicinity, it's likely you'll get confused and a little bit mixed up, and that's okay. You know what? At the end of the day, as long as we arrive at the correct destination without wasting too much time, it's all fine. Life will carry on, life finds a way, etc., etc. Alright, welcome back, everyone. Now we're to where we need to be. It's very quiet. I don't know if it's like that for you guys. Let me crank up my audio a little bit. I guess also just like no sound was being created, which kind of partially explains why it sounded so quiet. There's like no music right now. None of the characters are talking. The footsteps are very quiet. Can we go out on that bridge? Have we ever tried? It'd be really cool if you could go out on that bridge. I see that it just dead ends though. I would love for there to just be a bridge that just takes you out of the world to some place that no one ever finds because there's no reason for you to go over there. Games will do that sometimes. Xenoblade Chronicles X has this like spot on the distant horizon that it turns out is an island that you can in fact reach. I don't remember it being on the map in the original game. It might have been. I know that on Definitive Edition...
Look, that's A2's handiwork, I bet. But I'm not picking up any sign of A2 herself. Huh? What in the world?
Pod, help me out here.
Analysis. It is believed to be a data log related to Yorha Unit A2.
What's the data?
The data log has been irreparably damaged. Further analysis is impossible.
Can we get down here yet?
A bunch of machines have A2's data.
A2B, I'm picking up other reactions. We should check them out.
Is this copper? Do I have too much copper? I have too much copper. I definitely thought that what was happening was that we were going to be going down this elevator. I was really excited to finally be here and go down the elevator, and that's not exactly what's happening, and that's really disappointing. So what am I actually doing here? Just wandering around this factory again, collecting A2 data? I wanted to have... We should have gone, and while we were thinking about it, sold copper. Because now we're not going to be able to collect anymore. And I don't know if we need it for anything, but I think there's a lot of it around here. Machine oil. Fellas, listen. You have no idea how woefully unprepared you are to deal with me. Okay? You have no clue how all-powerful I have become here recently. I'm an absolute unit. I am in my level 30s. I was going to just say 30s, but then I realized that sounded like not quite as intimidating to say. Don't mess with me. I'm in my 30s. Like that doesn't scare anyone, I don't think. Except maybe like a toddler. I have no idea. It's not really an intimidating statement. Not necessarily known to be the prime of your life, your 30s. I don't believe. I certainly don't feel like it. Okay, situation dealt with. On we go. I don't think we actually needed to fight them either. We probably could have just sprinted through here. I have this place memorized. That's the sad fact, is that I've come through here so many times. I know exactly where to go to get to different points. Can we really not jump over the edge? There we go. Let's go. Can we defeat them all without actually making physical contact with them? And without using the drone? Because it kind of seems like, yeah, we can. We could just kill them with plasmatic air. Brutal. Anybody drop anything useful that's going to point towards A2 data? Does anyone have the key to go deeper into the facility? I wonder if we can't go down there until the second playthrough. That might be an interesting move. Oh, buddy. Force us to, like, not be able to go down there until we actually play as someone else who can just hack the door open. That's probably not the case. I'm assuming that these are also, like, you probably have to hack them to open them. So they're probably there for the B playthrough when you go through as 9S. I don't know that for sure. Okay. Hold on. No, we actually need to go back this direction. Because there's a red dot over there. Tragically. I'm as upset about it as everyone else. I'm just as angry. But it looks like we don't have much of a choice. We kind of have to do this. Man, these guys aren't dropping anything good. These bodies have nothing on them. I know a hole in the ground where we can find a lot of bodies and a lot of money if we needed it. Tragically, we don't. Very rarely is what we need money. Unless we want to buy all the weapons and everything. Hold on, this is not the way back up. How do you get back up? It's this staircase right here. I think we actually have to go through the entire facility. It looks like the red dots are pretty evenly dispersed. Just waggle around and deal with them real quick. Data chip C obtained. Is that it? Is that what we're looking for? Anybody have any anybody got any comments on that? Anyone want to say anything about that? The fact that I just picked that up? I guess no. Okay. Were we supposed to collect them in a particular order? At some point, someone's going to comment on the fact that I just picked up a data chip, right? Here's another elevator that we can't access. Maybe eventually. There's no more side quests, so I don't know what we would do in order to access them. Unless the Wandering Couple was the side quest we needed in order to access all of these. That and then the little boy we got killed by accident. Well, we didn't get him killed. He got himself killed. I think we're probably going to find another data chip here by this fella. Hello. I don't think we need to blow them up either. It was probably unnecessary. There's data chip D. What was the first one we collected? Was it A? Have we run past B? We know there's another one further back. I don't think it matters the direction of approach. Ooh, yeah, go ahead and collect that. Tell me what they got on them. Hundreds. Yeah, no, people who die around here don't have much to their name. I guess it is like an early starting area, too. The likelihood of a player dying here is pretty slim. Which explains why they don't have really good stuff. Or, I guess what I should say is the likelihood of a late game player with a lot of really good loot dying here and leaving their stuff behind, probably unlikely. Probably very, which explains why there's so many in that pit in the ground back there. Because even we, as seasoned veteran players, struggle to stay alive there. How many times did we die in that stupid hole? Like 3 times? Okay, the final one is going to be along in here somewhere, but I do not see... Oh, right down there. Can I jump over this edge? Now, you can see how I would be able to reach it immediately if the game would simply relent. But tragically, we have to go through the building. There's always a couple of bodies in here. Why is that? I guess it's possible people do just die here on their way in, but it's got to be like early game. Because again, yeah, look at what they're dropping. It's not even worth picking up their corpses. I'm leaving that one behind, and I'm leaving those robots behind. To heck with them. We're going to go collect this thing over here that we need. Nope, not going to fight you. Yeah, copper ore, darn it. Got what we need right here.
Okay, I think that's the last of the data chips.
Pod, analyze and collate the information from those chips.
Holy smokes.
Analysis complete. Data set contains information about your high unit A2. Collating with data from other chips. Stand by. Collation complete. The contained data is a debriefing report for the Pearl Harbor descent undertaken during the 14th Machine War.
No kidding.
That operation was carried out by the Yorha generation that came before us, right? Anyway, mission complete, I suppose. Let's get back to the Resistance camp.
Oh my gosh, was there spider guys in here before? We've been down here before. They weren't level 30 spider guys in here. I'm pretty sure that's new. I don't know if they've, like, leveled up because we've leveled up, or if they've leveled up because of the mission we're currently undergoing, but there was not level 30 spider guys the last time we were in here. I think finding corpses makes more sense now. Unless I'm misremembering, and I don't think that I am. Keep the rockets flowing. Keep the rockets flowing. Don't stop for nothing. At least we now are also level 30, or level 31 even. So I don't feel like we are terribly out of sorts. Yeah, no, we've got it, basically. He's dead. He's already dead. Level 2 is what I would expect to find down here. So, James 2, what level were you? And what did you drop? Did you get jumped by spider droids? With $20? Probably not. And I can understand why you didn't come back for your corpse, if that's what you left behind. Is that how it works? Do you only get the stuff that they don't come back for? So if you actually go and retrieve your body, does your data not go online? Or does it go online regardless? Curious. Okay, on we go. We'll take the shortcut back out of here, and our goal right now is to leave this facility as quickly as possible and not waste any additional time here. Because again, we've been misled. We've been tricked. We thought that we were going to be taking elevators underground, but apparently no. No idea how you access them. Not a whole lot of places left on the map to kind of, like, explore to find answers. A ruthless android couldn't perform as well as usual looking down on Earth. Well, ain't that just the saddest thing to ever hear? Ain't that just a big tragedy? I don't know, the corpses around here aren't worth collecting. We do it anyway. I've already said they're not worth collecting, and we're doing it anyway. It's kind of hard to leave them behind. Even if it's just 12 gold. It's like, yeah, but that's 12 gold we wouldn't have otherwise. And also, you know, the concept that we're helping them to find rest. How do I open you, door? What is the secret? Like, I can tell by looking at the map that there is, in fact, stuff below us. I need to use this elevator to get to whatever this stuff is. And my options are running low here. We're running out of time. Should I just look it up? My only concern if I look it up is that it's going to contain spoilers. Hey, there's more spider guys! Again, they were not here on the way in. Such a more satisfying maneuver when you pull it off properly. Heavens. Okay. Yeah, these guys weren't here on the way. I think they must be here as part of the quests. Just based on when they spawned and where they spawned. Because they definitely weren't here when we came through here earlier. Neither was Ken, for that matter. Ken was a loser. Ken didn't have a lot to their name. Rest in peace, Ken. If Ken ever comes across this, I'll feel real bad for calling him a loser. I didn't mean it, Ken. Or Eddie. I haven't insulted you yet, but I'm about to. Eddie, you suck. 346G. Goodness me. I wish more of the ruined and abandoned city was explorable. I think it'd be really fun to go around and look at all these different buildings and things, but that's alright. Let's do a quick save, just to be on the safe side, and then we will transport back to, not the bunker, but to the resistance camp. We should go back to the bunker. We've not been to the bunker in a while, and there might be more quests up there if we head up and have a look at the bunker. You never know. We picked up a couple while we were there in one of the earliest trips, and we've not really checked again. So if it's possible, there's more quests. Maybe someone at the bunker has the elevator keys for the factory. I just want to... Should we look it up? I'm gonna go type it in. Here we go. How to use elevator in factory automata. Press the call button to summon the elevator. That's the AI overview from Google. Really appreciate that. Very helpful. There's different pages. I'm not clicking on any of them. Like this one is spoilers maybe, and I'm like, abandoned factory underground elevator. Okay, this is on the NieR wiki. What are the odds that the NieR wiki is going to have a spoiler? Should we just not? Is it worth risking it? It's not worth risking. I'm not gonna read it. I'm not gonna do it. It's not worth the risk. It'll all make sense eventually anyway, right? Like, if you do everything that can possibly be done in the game, you're not going to miss out on something. Collect whatever that is. And while we're here, who runs just like a generic general shop? First off, let's talk to this fella. He's our weapons trader. And we've never bought these weapons, and we're not going to today, but we are going to try to upgrade. We can upgrade the Type 40 sword. I kind of wanted to upgrade one of these, but I can't find pristine cables and machine arms, apparently. I'm close on warped wire, but not close enough, I guess. Who knows where to find black pearls? I guess we're not going to upgrade our weapons any. Can I sell you things that I have an abundance of? Where's copper? We should have, I guess 99 is probably the maximum of anything you can carry. So we've got to scroll through here until we find copper. I feel like we probably went past it already, because we're into the chips now. It's also possible that it just doesn't come up for him. Let's try again. Okay, here we go. Iron ore. We got copper ore right there, literally right at the top. How many of these should we get rid of? Like 49 of them, maybe? Gets us down to a nice clean 50. They're not worth a lot, but at least now we can pick up more. Don't think we need more than that. I think we're probably fine on that front. We're not hurting for funds. Who else should we talk to? We've picked up a bunch of chips, so we could probably go do that. What do you do again? What do you buy and sell? You're just like a general supply trader. Yeah, if I wanted to stock up on different cures and things, we could probably go ahead and do that while we're here. We've not used our buffs. We need to use things like the buffs more often. I would like to shop, and I would like to upgrade pod. We never are going to have what we need for those, and that's okay. What can we buy? Right, we talked about getting more of these, right? So we've got the Mirage, the Hammer. Summons a massive energy that unleashes a devastating blow upon its target. Spins the pod around the player at a high speed, wreaking havoc on any enemy it touches. Protective barrier that blocks melee attacks. Do we need that, do you think? We've only got 25 grand to spend. I don't know if I want to buy a shield. Hammer sounds kind of cool. Sounds more useful than laser. Is it better? We're going to buy that. We're going to buy the hammer. Okay, and maybe it's a mistake, and maybe we regret it. But we're also going to go ahead and equip the hammer onto our pod. We'll put it on the laser, on the missile pod is going to now have the hammer. Apparently we have bomb. I don't remember getting this one. I don't know where we got this from. Throws a volley of small explosive charges over a set period of time. That's fun. Get a hammer now. And also while I'm here, hold on, no, we picked up so many chips. We have like so many chips. What can we fuse together here? We've got so many of them now. We collected thousands, tens of thousands. Look at all these chains that we've got. Anti-damages, resilience, max HP up and whatnot. Like, check this one out. Combine the two of those together and then combine it with this one. And have max HP plus 30% probably. How are we doing on offensive heal? I think we've got this one equipped. So if we combine the two of these together, we'll have another plus 2. And then if we combine those together... Hold on. Yeah, create that. And then create that. And then, okay, that gives us a plus 3. So we can't quite get to a plus 4, unfortunately. But, also, look how much smaller that is. That's 11 versus 23 slots. Okay? 15 to 20%. It's probably better to switch to that one. Good night, Gilliam. Have a good night. And have a fun time in Japan as well. That's going to be great, I think. I'm looking forward to hearing Japan trip stories when you get back home. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I feel like 11 is so much smaller than 23, which saves so much space, and the 5% difference is not enough to worry about. So keep that in mind. We might swap out our offensive heal if we find something better. Meanwhile, we've got deadly heal, which every time an enemy is defeated, that could be useful. Those are pretty cheap. I like the pricing on those. They're very low. What if we cut them with the more expensive ones? Do they inherit the cost of the cheaper ones or the more expensive ones? Because that could be interesting. And then we're back down to deadly heal. Plus 1s, plus 2s. Our auto heal right here. We already have auto heal plus 5. Which is, I think, like, yeah, we could combine all these together, but it's not going to beat what we've already got there. Movement speed being faster would be nice, but at the cost that's going to cost, I guess, is probably not going to be worth it. It's very expensive. We could add these if we wanted to our other loadout, though. Huh. Let's combine this one with this one. And then we will combine... Oh, no. Darn it. I don't know why I thought that would give me a plus 2. I guess we're just not going to worry about these right now. We're not going to worry about upgrading any more of them for the time being. What I will do is what I said earlier. If there's something useful that we could add in there. So, if we head into the A's and we look at our equipped chips. Or, yeah, our equipped chips. Offensive heal. Right? That's a huge block. And we could swap it out. Is that going to be under attack? Probably. I thought it would be. I thought offensive heal would be under attack. Because it's offensive, right? But I suppose... Oh, okay, it's a defense. Doesn't make much sense to me. If we unequip that, if we remove it, and then we go get offensive heal... plus 3 instead. It's less than half the size, but it does 15% of damage dealt as HP is recovered. Instead of 20, so it's less. But, look how much space savings we've got. That's probably worth it. We're going to optimize. And then we have to decide, well, what else do we want in there in its place? We've already got our XP gain, our drop rate gain, our auto-use item. Reduce pod program cooling time by 10%. That could be useful. It doesn't fit, so it's not that useful. It has to be less than 13. We can get some movement speeds. Evade range. Increase evade distance. Let's equip that real quick. And then let's see how it feels, okay? I mean, it's not actually all that noticeable to me. But we'll try it out and we'll kind of see how we feel about it. Hi there! We found more data from A2. Take a look. It's number 2. It really is her. You know her? You're unit number 2. She's an older model, but the same type as you. We worked together. The Pearl Harbor drop? Yes. The operation itself was a success, but the Yorha fighters were completely wiped out. Their commander was number 2. A2. Have you met her? Do you know where she is? Actually, we have orders from the bunker to destroy her. What? She's a deserter. She also wiped out an entire team that was sent to bring her back. A2? No. I'm sorry, Let's go, 9S. Yeah, well, that was sus. An enemy's past. Anemone's past completed. Great work, everyone. Pats on the back all around.
Something must have been up between Anemone and A2.
Yeah, very well observed there, buddy.
Just aren't easy to talk about, especially for a soldier who's been fighting that long.
I guess so.
Volt-proof
Yes,
salve.
You...
Huh?
You might understand yourself someday.
Right.
I believe we decided this was our bed. We're going to rest. We're going to take a break, and we're going to see if when we wake up, there are new quests in the region after the break. We do want to go ahead and save, and we do want to go ahead and continue the game as well. Jake Yates, welcome to the chat. Running D&D in an hour. That's exciting. What have you landed on? What is your like plot going to be? What's the story? I want to know. You got to tell me. So there's nothing new here after that. No one here has any idea, I suppose, how to gain access to the underground, which is a gosh darn shame, underneath the factory. We're just going to have to continue to live with that reality. So now we have to make the choice to either continue with one of our existing quests, such as the one in the desert, which we can go ahead and do, or we can go fight at the dojo, or we can go to space real quick. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back up to the bunker in space, and we will have a little gander at what's going on up there, see if there's any additional quests, and then when we come back down, we'll do the Mojo Dojo. Okay, we'll hit up the dojo, we'll try our best, and then we're going to go to the desert and try our best, and then we're just going to full send it and complete the plot. Alright? A one-shot underwater demigod that's trying to be revived. Okay, so yes or no, sort of a Lovecraftian sort of thing. Because I love a Lovecraftian sort of thing. Now, just from what I'm looking at on the map here, I definitely don't see any side quests on the mini-map. What happens if you try to open this up here? There's no map? No, okay. Well, no one here seems to have any sort of quests for us. I'm assuming they would show up as, like, quests in the mini-map, if there were. Yeah. We can go check the hangar, because we picked up a quest there once, but I'm pretty sure it was on the mini-map. So I think we might just be in for disappointment on that front, and that's fine. I'm not upset about it. Have we ever gone into other people's rooms before? Should we go into other people's rooms? I feel like we shouldn't be in here. This is not our room. Hold on, wait a minute. Can we? Oh, that's fun. I guess that's because we're... Look at the screen over here. Like, I guess it's not designed for ultra-wide. So you can see into the room we were just in. And you can see the space outside the window is just like a square above our head. So, like, the outer space outside is just like a black square, and then there's the room beyond. That's great. That's a lot of fun. Ultra-wide breaks things. What's 9S's room like? I was expecting it to be nerdier. Same sort of situation, though, with the outer space being broken. So, more towards no. That's understandable. Not everything involving, like, gods in space needs to be directly inspired by the Cthulhu mythos. I don't know why the words weren't coming to mind there. Hold on, I want to... Whoa! What is happening? Get me out of here. I was trying to talk to this individual. Oh, hello. Have you tried any of the new products yet? They're pretty great, if I do say so myself. And I do. Alright, so you're just, like, in here reading... is that, like, the equivalent of watching the shopping channel? I really want one of these rooms to have something interesting in it. And so far, it's just not happened for me yet. Which is a shame. What is this terminal? I think this just takes us back up to the launch bay. And if there's no one in here with the quests... Oh, wait, no, we've never been in here before. We've literally never been in whatever this room is. Who are you? Need some maintenance? Maybe an enhancement or two? Let me know. The machine oh, okay, so this is basically just that same sort of situation. We can do fusing, we can do pod upgrades, we can buy stuff. Alright, nice. If you ever feel dissatisfied with your body's performance, just swing on by. We'll have you right as rain in no time. Alright, well that's good to know. Thank you so much. We'll be heading out now. Cool. No, I don't know why we've never gone up here. Obviously, there's kind of no point in it. We didn't find anything useful or worthwhile. But, now we know. You know, if someone asks me in the future if I ever went into the terminal in NieR, I can tell them yes or no definitively one way or the other. I'm not going to go bother the two of them. Hello, what was that all about? Wait a minute. Can we make that happen again? It started, like, pulling away like we were going to look at Earth. It's not going to do it again? Was it just broken? Okay. If we don't see a thing, here's the hangar. Our last chance for something interesting is going to be right here at the hangar. Our very last possible chance for somebody to have a quest or a comment or a concern, and it's gone. They got nothing. Serves her right the way she used to heap abuse on me. Yeah, no, 16D's still going through it after all that. I'm still questioning the nature of that relationship. Because it definitely seemed like she was pretty heartbroken about it at first, and then immediately stopped caring. Once she found out that her friend was a deserter, she was like, you know what, I always hated her anyway. Which is concerning, you know? With friends like these, who needs anemones? Anyway, let's get back to the ground. I don't know. Where's close to the dojo? Not the fact... Probably that one right there, the city center. I think the map is kind of oriented in an odd way. I think what I consider north is actually not north at all. And I've just been confused this whole time. Fish people and a shark person. Demigods and villains. And potentially a Leviathan. Okay. Well, that sounds like a fun time to me. It sounds like a great time. I hope it goes well for you. You'll have to come back in and let us know. What just moved past the screen very quickly? There was another moose? Oh my good gosh! Immediately. Just immediately. Hostile. Immediate enemies and attacks. Okay. We're going to be able to see him right after we come around this corner here, I'm pretty sure. He's right on top of that roof. Yeah, there he is. He completely thrashed us last time, which is my only concern, is that maybe we can't defeat him. Maybe this is something we have to do in the next playthrough. Maybe we just have to accept that we don't have what it takes to defeat the Robo at the dojo. Hey, buddy. I'm ready to give it another crack if you are. What side is your front? How do I talk to you? How do I engage with this man? Hello? Begin anew. Let's go. This is our first combat encounter. Well, no, it's not. We had a bunch of combat encounters inside of the, Hello. Can we not lock onto the man? There we go. We had a bunch of combat encounters at the opening. Can we damage him? It kind of seems like rockets don't actually damage him at all, and also I don't stay locked onto him in any way. Yeah, get out of the way once he starts, like, really reeling back in for the punch or whatever it is he's doing. Okay, hit him with the hammer. Here we go. Yeah, that did basically no damage. So, off to a fantastic start. Is it possible he's moving too slowly? Is that what this, like maybe that's the one thing that's going to save us here, is that his armor is too thick. and it can't actually like get up to speed. Like that was a pretty sick move. Without 9S here, we'd be in real trouble. I feel like we'd already be dead because he's pointing all of his like wrath and anger upon 9S, which is exactly what we want him to do. Yeah, we want to avoid being hit. I think also if we continue to bash his arms, eventually his arms will break, right? We've seen that happen with similarly designed robots before. I'm trying to maintain a little bit of distance. There we go, until my health restores. You know what? We should have started a timer and I completely forgot. Okay, so this is like, what, your second time running it? That's good. It's good to know that you've already had a successful winner on your hands, right? It's like a recipe you've already baked and it didn't come out burnt or dry and everyone enjoyed it. You're like, yeah, I can make these cookies again. Just a heads up, though. Typically, when I make the best cookies I've ever made in my life, it never works the second time. Not to like, you know, cause you any sort of nervousness or anything. I'm sure you're going to be fine. I think we're doing okay. We've picked down his health. What are you? Is that about an eighth off of his health bar up there? We've never seen him do this move before. This is a true General Grievous maneuver here. We've not seen this one. We definitely want to avoid it and be far away from it. Hit him with the hammers. I really can't tell if that's doing much of anything for us, though, is the only problem. Oh, heavens. Don't get close. No, man. I'm just messing with you. I think you're going to crush it. I think you're going to do really well. We should do a Dungeons & Dragons on the Discord at some point. Oh, that would be fun! Oh, that would be a great time. A Howdy Folks Dungeons & Dragons. We need to have, like, a lot of ground rules in advance. we need to have a lot of, we need to have a lot of ground rules laid. But I think that could be a really fun time. Okay. I'd say that's definitely a sixth of his health down. This reminds me a lot of the last time we fought him. The difference is we're slightly higher level now, and he's slightly higher level now. But in terms of the amount of damage we've dealt with it to him so far, it feels like pretty much the same. Hit him. And then get out of the way. Get out of the way, please. Get out of the way. Go back to shooting him with rockets. I really wish we had found literally any of the things necessary to upgrade Grimoire up here, our pod. Because if we could upgrade the pod, we could be potentially dealing more damage. And I feel like most of our damage is being dealt with that. I wish we'd upgraded the weapons more. Also, I mean, I guess we could try attacking with our other weapon loadout. Which one is this? Virtuous Treaty and Virtuous Dignity? Yeah, I think this is our all-spear loadout. Probably a bad idea, now that I'm looking at it. Oh, heavens. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, no, we've got our heavy sword. That's what this loadout is. For some reason, we decided, yeah, heavy sword and the light attack. What could go wrong? Everything. It's way too slow. Way too slow. We're trying to be quick about things here. Just not sure if it's worth the time it takes to do that, as opposed to just constantly shooting the rockets. Let's go. Oh dear, dodge, 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 be dodging, be dodging! Always be dodging! That's the only, like, small blessing, is that he's so slow that we can typically get away from him. And thank goodness he didn't hit us a third time there, because we would be dead. We would have been dead there. That was not good. Also, I guess we could try doing some heavy attacks. They're just not dealing that much more damage. What if we, like, held down the button? Sometimes she doesn't acknowledge that I'm holding the button down, and it bothers me. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Hold... No! Yeah, no, you gotta have a second to hold the button down. There we go. Just go. Just go. Just don't be near. Never mind. Stay back. Do light attacks. Maybe a heavy attack every so often. It's all good. It's all fine. Woo, buddy. NieR, you need to be on the other side of him. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted you to do. No. You had it for like a split second. NieR, what are you doing over here? The reason you exist, NieR, is to draw the attacks. I can't believe that worked! We just ducked and dodged our way around the gentleman. Goodness me. Get out of the way. Okay. We're like almost halfway. We're so close. It's going to be hard to tell exactly when we hit it. But also that's so painful to say. When you look at how much time has already been invested in this combat encounter, and then you acknowledge that you're only halfway. And remember that time we almost died because we got hit twice in a row? Just remember that with all the time investment, that could happen at any minute now. Also, at any minute now, he could turn around and just start doing different moves. Like whatever this is! What? You can't ask for better timing than that, first off. But it is unfortunate that it happened. But I also don't know what the goal of that maneuver was. I don't know what he sought to accomplish there. What exactly was the goal? Oh gosh. Yeah, just stay out of the way. I'm not even following up my dodges with, like, special moves. No, don't say that! Don't say that, Jake. Don't! I'm not- No, we're gonna get him to an 8th of health, and that's when we're gonna get, like, be super cautious, right? That's when we're gonna start standing very far away from him. Lovely. Yeah, I just don't know if that's much better than just shooting him with rockets. We're gonna keep doing it, because the laser one at least feels more substantial than the rockets. I don't know. Oh, heavens. Oh my gosh, we just stood there and ate that. Not healing fast enough. Here he comes. He's about to start flying again. For whatever the goal is. I think he just does that to flex. It's not even really an attack. I think he's just showing off. Saying, look, I can fly now. Does this keep going? After we defeat him this time, does he come back and he's just the size of a building? And the fight is that we have to scale his body? We already did a boss fight like that. And it was kind of cool. And I'd do it again. I'm just wondering if that's where this is headed. Because it kind of feels like he's never going to accept defeat. No matter how many times you defeat him, he's just going to come back. Eventually, he's going to be a whole planet. Right? It's going to be Dojo the Living Moon. Oh my gosh, maybe that's what's going to happen to the people allegedly living on the moon. Okay. We're about a third of the way. 2/3 down, 1/3 to go. This is my official assessment of this. Think about how far we've come since moments ago, when I said that we were halfway. Maybe I need to start doing combos and stuff. Yeah. Typically... Dodge, you fool! Typically in these fights, I don't bother doing combos. I just spam the attack button, because it's like... Please heal. Please, for the love of all things good and decent, heal. Hold on, no, I don't trust the game. I was just gonna say, I'm gonna do one manually. I always lock up when I have to do the manual heals as well. I'm always like, what buttons do I push? It's down and B. Doesn't matter which one is selected, just down and B. Okay, here he goes, he's gonna start flying again. I wonder what the objective is when he starts doing that. I do want to know what the objective, what is he seeking to accomplish? Stay back, just stay back. NieR, keep it up! You're doing great over there. You and your pod. You're doing fantastic. I feel sorry for Emil because we keep accidentally shooting rockets at him. And we don't mean to. He's just running around down there having a grand old time. And he just keeps copping rockets to the face. Oh. Okay. He's down to about a 4th now. We're crushing it, by the way. It's all going super well. Nope. Yep. No, this is new. He wasn't doing this before. This is what I was worried about. He's going to start doing new stuff. These little red balls will do a lot of damage to you if you're not careful. Are these catching our rockets, by the way? Are they, like, preventing my rockets from hitting his body? I'd rather the rockets destroy them. But, jeez. Don't do anything new. Don't stop that. Whatever you're doing here is unnecessary. You don't have to do... it doesn't have to be like this. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Roll! I really want to be behind him, but unfortunately, behind him is such a narrow space that if 9S decides he's going to do that thing he does sometimes, where he just runs over like he is right now and stands by us at the worst possible opportunity, that we're going to be in a big trouble. We want 9S to basically be... Am I going to have to be the sacrificial role? Is that what I'm going to have to do? Am I going to have to be the sacrificial role when I get to the B playthrough and I'm playing as 9S? Is the robot going to have to be our heavy damage dealer while I absorb all the attacks? Hey, Extra Tau! We are going to be doing some story. We've got just this, and then one other side quest, and then there will be no more side quests. And we're going to progress the main plot. I don't know how close we are to the end. I don't know if we're actually going to finish it today, but I feel like it's possible. Or at least we're about to hit a point of no return, which typically means you're close to the end. So after this, we're going to go do the desert challenge, assuming we're successful here. And then, yeah, it's nothing but plot after that. We are all out of other bits of side content. There's a couple other side quests on the map that we haven't picked up yet, because we can't reach them because they're under the factory and we don't know how to get there. It's possible that'll still come later as part of the story. Get behind him again. There we go. 9S, stay in front of him. Come on, 9S. Stay in front of him. See, now we're down to like an 8th health, and I just have the words that Jake said ringing in my mind about how this is where I die. Which is concerning. Get around behind him while he's flying. Stay away from him while he's in the air. We don't know what his goals are. We don't know what... If he ever gets over top of us, who knows what he's going to end up doing. Dodge. Be dodging. Be dodging. You know what? Hold on. Is now a good opportunity for us to maybe take one of these enhancement items that we have an abundance of that we never actually use? Look at this. For 30 seconds, we can double damage from pod. Yeah, go ahead and use that. And then melee attack up for 15 seconds. Yeah, we'll use one of those. Why not? Nullifies electric attacks. Melee damage taken is reduced by 50%. We'll not worry about those right now. Okay. Back into it we go. Well, he's got like this tiny little bit of health left. We're so close to defeating him. 30 seconds might be all it takes. You know? Also, I can now suddenly hear Emil's car, which I couldn't hear before. Or maybe I just wasn't paying attention before. Goodness me. Come on, he's so close now. Get him. Get him. Get him. You know, the 30 seconds is bound to be up way sooner. I can see it flashing on the screen. It's gone now. That was our buff. It didn't make any noticeable difference to his health at all, which is a tragedy. Should we try hitting him again with the big hammer? I kind of don't want to get close to him. I understand I'll do more damage if I'm close to him and actually making physical contact with him, but that would require that I put myself in like a dangerously precarious position. Here we go. There we go. Physical contact is happening right now. Physical contact is happening. Ah! Enough, I say! Show pity of an old monk! Go on. Father Servo requires a gold ore, a piece of filler material, a pristine cable, and a large battery. I don't know, 2B. What do you think? I feel like all this fighting is a big waste of time. Plus, it's starting to get really expensive. It's not a waste. Our own skills improve each time we spar with this machine. Such wisdom! May the 1,000 blessings of a random and unspecified god rain down upon you. Have you brought the required items? Are we actually doing this? Is this actually happening? One order of useless crap as requested. Oh ho! Now Father Servo can finally achieve oneness with the universe! You don't say. Just wait, my child. When you return, Father Servo will be more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Well, we got some strip screws, some ranged defense up, a full recovery, ranged defense plus 3 chip, $5,000 and 1,500 XP. I mean, this is absurd. Let's head into the desert for the next stage of the operation. Hey, ML. Oh, goodness me. I'm not sure about this. Oh, hi. What the heck? What are you guys, what are y'all so upset about? Having a good time back there? Should we fight him? I kind of feel like we don't need to. That other one gave up. He's wandering off. Kind of just left his friend to die in a really grim turn of events. Is he already ready to go? Oh, he's tiny now. Let's go up there and see if it's just wrapped up. Right? Like, maybe it's just ended. Maybe that was enough time. He's decided he's done fighting. Or he's sort of changed tact. And that's the reason why he's not bigger than he was before. Because he's figured out that now, if he just makes himself super small, he's harder to hit. And he's more nimble. Maybe he's decided that size is not everything. We're about to go find out, I guess. I'm very concerned that he's... What I want is for him to say that he's found a new calling in life and it doesn't involve fighting us. Oh yeah, no, look at him. He's just his little self again. Oh no, he's at peace. Possibly. Is that what this is? What's up, man? Well, what think you of Father Servo now? You've had a lot of work done. Indeed, and all thanks to you. Well then, think you can face the full might of Father Servo's power? Why not? We'll do it again! This is it, red belt. How high do the belts go? We already did black belt. He's level 60 now. I think he did actually take the advice to approach from the perspective of being like smaller and more nimble. Which makes him way more intimidating now, because he's not this big, slow, hulking figure. Also, he is double our level. He could probably one-shot us. We are going to be at this even longer than the last one, I fear. This is not how I wanted to spend the day. But I feel like we have to see this through. We can't stop now. We have to complete this. Get out of the way. Don't let him hit you. This is going to give us enough XP to level up as well. And is there any better way to level up than after defeating Father Servo? Can we hit him with the big hammer? Hold on, hit him with the big hammer. That just doesn't do anything. I'm convinced that that is like a placebo. Maybe against a little fella it does something. We would not be here right now if it wasn't for 9S. I want to throw out there... I just want to throw out there that without him... No! Oh, buddy. Without 9S, we'd be dead. 9S is tanking those punches. We need to be careful. We need to stay back until our health has been restored. Oh my gosh. I feel like Mobility Mary. Oh my gosh! He's still going on that roof! Excuse me! Did y'all see that June the King put out a Mobility Mary documentary? I didn't realize Mobility Mary had died. Or that her name wasn't Mary. I really wanted her name to be Mary. Apparently that's not actually her name. Yeah, she's dead. It's a great loss, because Mobility Mary is one of those people that everyone loves to hate, but you don't actually want anything bad to happen to them, right? It's like all the lol cows. Like, say what you will about Darkside Phil. You don't actually want Darkside Phil to go away or to stop. Because then you wouldn't be able to laugh at him anymore, or make fun of him. Same with, like, RTU, Rich from Review Tech, right? Wings of Redemption, Boogie. Like, aren't you glad that Boogie faked cancer? Because isn't that just, like, the dumbest and funniest thing? That he faked his cancer and he scammed his audience? Doesn't, like, if he didn't do that... Like, it's a terrible thing for someone to do. You shouldn't do it, but at the same time, if the lol cow didn't lol... then you would have nothing to milk, you know? You don't want them to get their life back in order. That's the sad, tragic truth. It's the Schadenfreude of it all. Is that the correct use of that term? Right? You want them to be cringe and so you can laugh at them. Guys, listen. I need that money. I really do. I need that money, right? Like all these other YouTubers that orbit Darkside Phil to upload Darkside Phil clips. Like, yeah, they're mocking and ridiculing him and making fun of him and hating on him. But they don't want him to go away. Even if they're not willing to say it, they love him. They love Darkside Phil. His most ardent detractors, If Darkside Phil actually got off the internet, they wouldn't know what to do with themselves. They exist at this point because Darkside Phil exists. And at the end of the day, where was I going with that? Oh yeah, Mobility Mary! She should have been, like, she sounds like she was a nightmare to deal with if you had to actually tolerate her in real life. But as a denizen of the internet who just listens to her harass people driving around on the road, you never want her to die. You want her to exist forever and to constantly be a source of irritation for her neighbors. And sadly, she's gone now. Also, we've got this, by the way. Don't know if you've noticed, but I don't think there's any way we fail this. No! Well, immediately I got punched in the face. Which I feel like that's about on brand, isn't it? This has got to be the last round, by the way. He shrunk himself down so much. Unless after this we leave and we come back and he's just a disembodied head. And he's like, yeah, fight me. And he's just sort of like Emil. He just kind of rolls around on the ground or something. I don't know. It seems like it would be a little bit ridiculous. Oh, buddy! Ha ha! Oh, buddy! I got moves! I wonder if it's possible that we're not supposed to be able to defeat him. I wonder if it's possible that he's meant to be an immortal being that cannot be stopped. We've done so little damage. I didn't start a timer before this. My hands are getting sweaty. I think going directly from one extended combat encounter to another was a mistake. But I like the idea of finishing this fight and being done with this guy and not having to do this ever again. I think if we'd gone on to the desert, I would have just been thinking about how I've got to come back here and do this nonsense. I'd rather just have it be over with. I'd rather get it done. And just like not have to deal with it anymore. Just get the hard thing over with. Goodness me, he's just not taking a lot of damage though, is he? Let's switch over to our other set where we've got our heavy as our light attack. Does that make like a noticeable difference? The last thing I want to do is get caught up in a situation where I am trying to... Hold on. Doesn't this have a lighted weapon as a heavy? Or as our heavy attack? I can't remember. I don't want to be caught in the middle of an attack that I can't then dodge out of. It's the one thing I'm trying to avoid. We could use our buff items, but I don't think we need to. Like, I feel like buff items need to be used in fights where it's a struggle. Whereas this, I just don't feel like there's any danger of us dying. As long as we maintain distance and we think we're smart about things. I'm just going to say, let's swap over to this. And see where this gets us. I don't feel like that's as good. But the laser, I think, is probably a better attack than the hammer. At least it looks more visually interesting. And then we can just swap back to this. Go back to using those. Wait, can we also, like, if we switch to this, can we immediately go into hammer? Is it like a separate reload? That didn't even, like, physically make contact with him, but I don't know if it matters. Yeah, it's a separate charge. I believe. Where's the other pod? I guess it's not going to join us. Oh, there we go. And then we switch back to this, and we can immediately go back to hammer. And then we can switch back to this. Okay, no. Go back to this. Bring back the rockets. Never mind. I thought I'd found some kind of like a cheese. It's not quite as cheesy as I wanted it to be. It's less of a delicious nacho and more of like a taco. Like there's some cheese there, but not enough. Nacho is very cheese forward. Taco is very minimal cheese, if any. Unless you get a cheesy taco. That's a whole different situation. Like, it's kind of in the name. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was feeling a little too confident there in my ability to dodge. We definitely don't want that to happen again. I'm losing it right now. I'm losing it. Look at how little damage we've dealt. I regret not starting a timer. A part of me is grateful that I don't need to see that we've been streaming for an hour. Okay, I think we might have spent 15 minutes, potentially, inside of the factory. And I think we have been here for 45 minutes. I might be wrong. I don't know that for sure. But that wouldn't shock me, and it makes me sad. It brings much sorrow to my heart to think about that. I don't want that to be the case. But I'm afraid that it might be. Goodness. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, heavens. Just gotta get better at dodging. It's a bit late in the game for that, I guess. At level 31, if I'm not good at dodging now, am I gonna get good at dodging? Oh my goodness. Remember that time we, like, occupied ourselves by talking about the Nintendo Switch? What'd y'all think about that Switch showcase, huh? We already had that discussion yesterday. We're not going back into it again. Just trying to occupy. Just trying to occupy. I don't want things to get awkwardly quiet. As this, you know, there are MMOs I've heard of. I've never played them, but apparently there are MMO. I think the Final Fantasy MMO might be one of them, where there will be these group boss fights that take literal hours. Where it's like 14 hours for a group of people to defeat a bad guy. And I kind of feel like this must be what it's like. And I don't care for it. I cannot imagine ever wanting to do that. It would be one thing where, like, if there's something more involved here. Like, if I was fighting not just this guy, but maybe, again, what we were talking about earlier, where he's like a super boss, the size of a building. And what I was doing this entire time was, like, scaling up his body, fighting off, like, motorized turrets and things, and trying to destroy energy cells or something. But the fact that it is just me standing on a rooftop, shooting rockets and flinging, like, waves of, like air, it looks like. Plasmatic air. A real term, for real, for sure. And every so often I get punched, and that's sort of the most interesting thing that happens. Is every so often I lose more than half of my health from a punch. Oh my gosh, 9S does too, apparently. And then he charges forward a little bit, but not much. Like he's gonna do something, but then he doesn't. Die! And it's one of those things where it's like, okay, if we took a potion that doubled our damage, we'd have to keep taking it, because we do so little damage already in 30 seconds that doubling it is just not getting us anywhere. Unless we had a bunch of them. You know what? If we'd started taking them at the start of the fight and we just kept them up, sure. You know, we'd have dealt double damage by now. The health bar would be lower, but how much money would we have spent on those potions? Who can fathom? Let's go. Come over here and punch me. I'm ready to practice dodging. He doesn't care about me. He doesn't care about me at all. See, that was satisfying, but was it worth it? Did we gain anything from it? No, it doesn't look like it, but as long as he's focusing on 9S and I can kind of do this with impunity, it's kind of fun. Oh, well, okay. I mean, that time I got, like, hit in the face. I said shot. I did not get shot. Oh my gosh, we knocked him about with that one. What are the rules to how to knock him about? Can we make that happen again? Kind of no. Just keep doing that again and again. We do have, like, different chips that would buff that. I don't know if it'd be to the point, though, that we'd be able to make, like, meaningful damage. Versus what we're already doing. We've got him down past a quarter now. We're getting somewhere here. Just think about how satisfying it's going to be when we actually manage to defeat him. I'm waiting for him to do just something different. Just something different than what's been happening. Like, right now he's running at me. That's pretty intimidating. What if I take this stance? Oof. I hate the fact that he can punch me when I'm doing that. You think when he had a spear just repeatedly slamming into his body, he wouldn't be able to do that punch. We try like a different weapon. We can actually just full on in the middle of combat pause. It's fine. No one cares. We could go down to our weapon set. So this is what we've got right now in set A. It's fine. Virtuous Contract and a big old spear. And then over here we were trying to be silly. We were doing something different. Let's see. What else have we got? We got combat bracers, right? We got bare fists. No, I think not. We do have a new spear. We've got the Dragon Lance, but because we haven't upgraded it, it's not really better. Let's see, attack speed up with Virtuous Dignity. What happens if you put a spear in the light attack slot, right? And then in the heavy attack slot, we just have a look at our large swords. Virtuous Treaty is already there. That's probably fine, just leave that there. And then we're going to, very briefly, we're going to switch over to this other slot. Just start light attacking with the spear. I'm not really sure if it's gained anything for us. Every so often the mill song cuts through the noise. And it's good. You know? It's really good. It feels like we're safer because we're further away when we're doing our attacks, but are we actually further away? Hard to say. And then also with this. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. I want to talk about politics or religion or something. This is just causing my brain to like slowly rot over time, where now I can't even think of anything to talk about. There's nothing. There's plenty of topics I could talk about for hours. None of them are coming to mind. Y'all like Bionicle? Bionicle's pretty good. Not a big Hero Factory guy. I was too old for it. But even then I was like, hey, if the sets are cool though, you know, because that's one of the big selling points for Bionicle was the cool sets. And the Hero Factory sets sucked. That's when they kicked off, like, that's when they really, truly went whole hog into the character and creature building system, the CCBS, which is just terrible. I'm not a fan of it at all. Nothing good about it. Not good in one bit. Bionicle was good because Bionicle was Technic. And Technic was cool. And Technic was technical and was complicated. And they were not difficult to build, but they weren't simplistic. It was a good exercise of the mind. There's also way more customization you could do with it. CCBS is just not good. If you disagree, you're wrong. You know, that's fine. Hey, Fanto, how are you? Servo was bigger. We defeated bigger Servo, and then we came back, and he was small. He asked for, like, a bunch of stuff, and now this is, the small, more nimble, level 60 Servo. So level 50 Servo, I'm pretty sure we did not take this long to defeat him. But level 60 Servo is basically like a little tank. And we've been at this for heaven only knows how long. It's been 12 minutes since the last time I looked up at the timer. So, I'm not actually keeping track. I didn't start a timer. I'm just using OBS over here. I checked in at about an hour, and it's now at an hour 12. So we've been at this for a minimum of 12 minutes, but definitely longer, which means that we're going to be at this for more than 12 minutes. That's the problem, isn't it? It's when you realize just how much further you've got to go. Heaven help me. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness me. Okay, no, it's alright though. It's all fine. I hope your family stuff is going well. Hope you're having a great Sunday. I spent some time this morning with the family. Went to church. And then went over to see my grandma. And then I got home, And I had a friend. This is interesting. Here's a question you don't get often, right? Sometimes you'll have friends. They'll call and be like, "Hey, I got to move. You help me move some furniture, or will you come help me move a couch?" I had a friend call and he was like, "Hey, can you come help me move a toilet?" And I said, "Yeah, okay." So he bought a new toilet and he's like, "I just need you to help me get it into the house." It was in a box, and I was like, "Yeah, all right." It was one of those things where when we picked it up, it was like, okay. So it's not necessarily that the toilet itself is too heavy. It's that the toilet is in an awkward shape. Like, the toilet box was kind of in an awkward shape. Like, I'm pretty sure he could have done it himself if it was just like... I even asked him, I was like, this is one of those things that would be easy to pick up if it was a barbell. And he was like, yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. So, yeah. Had to go over to our friend's house and help him move a new toilet. Got that moved inside. Came back here and I was like, well, about 3 o'clock now. Guess it's time to play. So I said I was going to stream again. I didn't say when. I was like, I guess it's time we stream now. You know what? We shouldn't be so close to him with our health where it's at. I wasn't paying enough attention. I want you to know that if we had died because I wasn't paying attention and we got hit again, we would never come back up here. We would go do the desert quest, and then we would be done forever, and we wouldn't be doing this. We would never come try to fight him again. That would be it. You know what? I think also, if we failed to defeat him now, we can try again as 9S. Because I'm pretty sure, much like with Replicant, any uncompleted quests carry over into the next go-round, but like it'll be left off where it was, if that makes sense. So because this isn't one long quest, but a series of quests, I think he would just be here in the state that he is currently in, which means that we could have resumed this fight, this encounter, as 9S. But I don't know what combat with 9S looks like. So, yeah, we should probably just continue where we left off here. Oh my goodness, we just did a bunch of fancy moves. Not really quite sure how I did them, but it was fun. Like, that is how we did it. That, and then this. We really don't use... Oh, gosh, get out of the way. We really don't use combos enough in this. So many things can be defeated by just spamming X. It's like there's no reason to. But if you told me I could do that... Hold on. Do it again. That's so fun. I would have been doing it more often. Please die. You just start pleading with them. Oh, 2-year-old nephew, that sounds fun. Man, all of my nieces and nephews are all grown up now. I have a great niece. She's about 2 now. She's a great deal of fun. I love playing with kids, though. Hope you're having fun. That same friend of mine has a 2-year-old daughter who is an absolute delight to play with. She's super, like, funny, and responds well to my type of humor. You know, if I just have Barbie and make it fall over, she thinks it's very funny, which is great for me. Like, perfect. Yes, our sense of humor is synced up here. Barbie falls over, haha. Because why would Barbie do that? Barbie's an astronaut. Why would she just fall over? And that's where the humor comes from. And that's what it's about. It's about family. Please just fall over dead. Please. I'm begging you. Just finish this encounter. I know you're like halfway there. At any point he could say, "You know what? That's enough. Let's call it. You know what? You've done enough. I don't need to prove anything to you." What if this isn't the end? Have we speculated about what we're going to do if this isn't the end? He's only level 60. What if we defeat him this time, and he asks us to go get him more stuff, and we come back and he's level 70? We're not fighting him again, I'll tell you that much. Not until we're substantially higher level and can deal more damage. Or we've got all of our weapons upgraded or something. Something has to happen to give us more damage output. Because otherwise, this is just, like, painfully slow. Gosh darn it, this is painfully slow. So we're not coming back until we, like, match his level. We should have left. Because we're likely to level up in the desert. If we just left and came back, we might be level 33, 34. We might be in, like, a much better position. That is fun. You know what I forgot we could do? We could hit him with a hammer. Did that seem like it did anything? Asking for a friend. What about... No. I mean, the lasers, maybe. Charge it up again. We're gonna try again. It just... If it actually showed a bit of his health bar decrease to any extent... I wish there was numbers under the health. Showing us exactly like, oh, he's got 40,000 health. And we hit him with the hammers and we see he drops to 39,950. And we could say, okay, we've got an idea now of how much damage that does. We could turn on... Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. I keep forgetting we can just at any point pause. We can actually open up and plug in a chip that will show us how much damage we're dealing. I removed it previously. Where is it? These are all the equipped ones. We need to go to, not all chips, but system chips. And we need to find damage values. Oh, and it barely fits, but it fits. And then optimize it. Okay, we're actually going to find out now about damage values. So our rockets deal like 3 damage each, 2 or 3 damage each. When we sling these attacks at him, is that like... Hold on. Let's turn those off and just be doing that. It's hard to... I can't actually get a good read. Looks like 9s, 20s, 2s sometimes. What about when I jump in the air and I do this? That's like a 33. Okay. And then when I hit him with the hammer, right? Like, this is what we need to see. I didn't even see the numbers. Did anyone else see what the numbers said? Did we get an idea of how much damage that does? We'll try again here soon. Don't worry. Oh, dear. Get up and roll away. Stay over here until our health is recovered. 9S, don't come over here! 9S, no! You're an immortal being! I am not! Get the hammer charged up again. Pay very close attention here, people. We'll never know. We'll never know how much damage that dealt. It happened behind us, but he's about halfway now. Which is a small blessing, isn't it? Goodness me, it's a small blessing indeed. Looks like that does 32 pretty consistently. Yeah, 32, 33. Versus, like, just hitting him. 23s, 25s. Huh. Okay, back to this. Big hammer out. That's like 100. It does about 100. So it's the equivalent of doing this 3 times. Which is good information to have. Assuming we actually landed that 33. You know what we ought to do now? Is we ought to test the lasers. A combined just south of 80, I suppose. Is he below halfway yet? Does it look like he's below halfway yet? I think he is. We just keep doing this. Feels satisfying. That was like 108, wasn't it? Should I just take a vow of silence until the task is complete? Should I just sit in absolute, utter, just quiet peace and reverie until the dark deed that I've assigned myself is completed? I like the stripper pole move. I like that one a lot. I'm not sure if it's worth it in terms of damage output, but it's fun. Having Emil's song play in one ear during this encounter is almost the most maddening thing I've ever heard. Also, yeah, he's well and truly below half health now, finally. You'd think he'd see the writing on the wall and just call it, but I guess he knows that if he could just actually hit me more than once in a row, he'd kill me. And he's just kind of waiting for that to happen. That's sort of the secret desire of his heart, is that I'll just mess up long enough for him to actually get in more than one hit. And he's like, as long as I have HP, then there's an opportunity for that to happen. So even though to us that feels like this is inevitable and just a matter of time and patience, to him it must feel the exact opposite. Or, I guess, the exact same. He knows that, yeah, eventually they will defeat me. But it's all about, like, maybe I'm going to actually get that hit out. We're pretty good at knocking him down, by the way. We've done it a number of times. We've just got him locked in this corner. I'm worried, like, I'm gonna get carpal tunnel syndrome or something here. One finger is firmly locked on the back button on the controller, making rockets fly for the tiny peanuts of damage that it's doing. And then I'm going from, like, jumping to that. So it's like middle finger on my left hand to thumb on my right, while I'm constantly holding forward. And it's only just occurred to me that I've had my finger holding down on the forward button this whole time, and I don't know why. I guess just to keep myself close to him. Am I like a Studio Ghibli fan? Yes. I've only watched one Studio Ghibli movie, though, and that was Spirited Away. I really liked Spirited Away, though, so we watched that at a movie night, and it was apparently one of my friend's then girlfriend's, now wife's, favorite films, and so we all watched it. And yeah, it was quite good. I could understand why she liked it. Very, very enjoyable. I would watch that one again, actually. Wouldn't mind it. It's been a couple of years now. And I meant to go back and watch more of them now, and I just haven't done it yet. But I've got it on my list of things to do, and I will someday. What about yourself there, Fanto? And which one's your favorite? I also, you know what? Something else Studio Ghibli I've engaged with was the first Ni no Kuni game has Studio Ghibli animated cutscenes, some of them. And I played through roughly maybe the first half of that game on the Switch, and I thought it was very, very good. But I never finished it because it was on the Switch. And I just at some point stopped carrying the Switch around. So, never got it done. Would probably play it again, though. Wouldn't play it on Switch. Would likely just get it on Steam and play it on, like, the Steam Deck or something. How's Moving Castles your favorite? Not seen it. Don't know what it's about. I've seen trailers for it, though. I used to get Land Before Time movies on VHS tape. And I feel like every Land Before Time movie in the 90s and the 2000s had a trailer for a Studio Ghibli film on it. Which is funny to think about. VHS tape is very old-fashioned, though. Also, Timmy the Tooth. There's Timmy the Tooth ads, and Timmy the Tooth was horrifying. That was spooky, man. You don't need anthropomorphic teeth. That's not necessary. Also, JJ the Jet Plane was a freak. I think it's supposed to be like, what if Thomas the Tank Engine but airplane? But I didn't care for that at all. The tugboat one was okay, though. I can't remember what the tugboat was called. Oh. Okay. So they're like showing them in theaters. That'd be cool. I've always wanted to have like a home theater. And I say I've always wanted to, but I've never actually done anything necessary to make that happen. Like, how hard would it actually be to just go convert my currently basically unused garage into a home theater? Okay, tear down some drywall, install some insulation, put some new drywall up. Paint it all black. Put some carpet on the floor. Put a big TV on the wall. Or a projector. Get a projector. The cost, I guess, would be the prohibitive factor. But I guess I can't say I always wanted it when I've actually literally never done anything to make it happen. But it's been a thought in the back of my mind that it would be cool to have a home theater where you could watch stuff like that. Digimon. Okay, so I didn't watch Digimon, but I had some friends who did. And they got really obsessed with it at one point. Which probably made me not want to engage with it, because I was very much into Star Wars as a kid, and I was like, you can't like two things. Okay, you guys have gone down a dark road I can't follow, where you're leaving Star Wars behind for Digimon, and I cannot abide this. The idea that both could be good. No. You must obsess about one thing or the other. Which is a very kid way of viewing the world, I guess. But yeah. You're traumatized by the what? By JJ the Jet Plane. I thought you were referring to like something in Digimon. No, yeah, JJ the Jet Plane was freaky, and I don't know why the faces in Thomas never bothered me. I tell you what, JJ the Jet Plane, am I wrong, or were they flesh-colored? I think that might be the reason. They had, like, flesh-colored faces, which Thomas did not. And also, I'm pretty sure JJ's were, like, awkwardly animated, whereas, at least when I was a kid, Thomas the Tank Engine's face never moved. At most, his eyes would move back and forth. But, like, that was it, and that's the way it's meant to be. Whereas I'm pretty sure JJ the Jet Plane... If it wasn't animated, then it was like claymation or something, because I'm pretty sure it moved, and I might be wrong. Scary stuff, though. Don't care for that. Man, VHS tape was a different time, though. I had a friend, and I thought this was the coolest thing, right? He had a dedicated tape rewinder. So when you were done watching the movie, you didn't rewind it in the VHS player, or the VCR, okay? Video cassette recorder, in case you didn't know. What you did was you took it, you could rewind it, but, like, you just took it out and stuck it in the dedicated rewinder, and then that way you could put in a second tape and immediately start watching it without having to wait for, like, the rewind to happen. That was pretty slick. And I wanted one of those so bad, because I thought that was so cool. We'd, like, watch a movie, we'd get to the end of, like, a Goofy movie, pop out the tape, he'd let me stick it in the rewinder, because it was fun. Like, it was such a little box as well for the time. I was like, oh yeah, let's go. Put it in the little box... Start the rewind, and then immediately plug in, like, Homeward Bound and start watching it. What a time to be alive. A better time, truly. Of course, those things degraded over time, your tapes, so not so good. You know, the more you watch them. Also, pausing them, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if this was, like, Old Wives' Tale, but my mom always said if you left the tape paused, it would, like, stretch it out, and that part of the tape would get really distorted. I think it must be true. Because I remember... I think Red Letter Media talking about that. There's a scene in a movie that I cannot remember the name of now. This is a little NSFW here for you. It's like Basic Instinct or something, where you can see up a woman's skirt. And apparently if you rented that VHS tape from the theater, that scene of the movie was always just like a blurred mess from people, like, pausing it. Which is... yeah, that checks out. Tragically, that checks out. So I guess that was true. I guess Mom knew what she was talking about. 5 days straight of nothing but JJ the Jet Plane. Sounds like that would send you to the hospital. Man. Yeah, there you go. The dedicated rewinder. That was a good time. I have a very fond memory of buying my papaw, who's no longer with us. But my papaw, we got him a CD player for Christmas one year, or one of my uncles did. And they were showing him how to use it, like how to put the CD in there and everything. And he was like, just kind of nodding along, you know, and he goes, so how do you rewind it when you're done? Which was, for me as a kid, the funniest question anyone had ever asked. Because it's like, it's a CD, Papaw. You don't rewind it. It's like, well, how do you get back to the beginning? It's like, it just starts over when it's done, man. Like, the concept made no sense to him, which is kind of sweet now. Papaw. What a legend. Yeah, though cassette. I had a niece ask me once what the cassette. Pardon, cat? Beg your pardon? What are you doing back there? Meow to you too. I had a niece ask me once what the cassette player was in a car. And so I had to explain the concept of a cassette tape. Which is, yeah. You know what? I had something very cool. My sister, her first car had only a cassette player, no CD player. So she bought a portable CD player for the car that came with this nifty little thing. It was a cassette tape that had a wire coming out of it. So you feed the cassette tape into the cassette player, and then you plug the wire into your CD player. And it's just an aux cable. And then it used that to pipe the CD through the cassette player into the radio. And after my sister got a new car, she gave me that CD player. And I remember one day not really understanding what an aux cable was or like what standards were, but just having that moment of realization of going like, this will plug into my iPod. I had an iPod Nano, so this would have been 2005, 2006 maybe. I had an iPod Nano, and I looked at it, and I tried plugging it in, and I was like, could I play my iPod on the car? Yeah, I could. And I told my mom that I could do that. And also we had a portable... Here's a throwback. Right? Before you just gave a kid an iPad to shut him up. We used to have portable DVD players. And I got one for Christmas one year with a massive, whopping 5-inch screen. Okay? And they were all trash back in the day, by the way. These things would never last for more than like a year at most. And then they'd just stop reading discs for some stupid reason. The best one we ever got was a dual screen unit, but both screens were independent. So you could either have them both hooked up to the DVD player, or like we did on one road trip, I had brought my PlayStation 2, and I had like a power adapter and everything to get it working in the car, and I played through the entirety of like TAC and TAC 2 while driving around like the West Coast. Which was a great time. Many fond memories of that trip. Anyway, while my brother watched, like, Toy Story on DVD, I played PlayStation. Point I'm getting at here, though, point of the story that I was trying to get to, is I realized I could plug the DVD player into the car speakers, and there was an argument about whether or not that would work, and a concern that it would somehow break the car. And I was like, listen, the cassette tape goes into the cassette player, the aux cable goes into the DVD player's headphone port, sound comes out. This is not complicated. I don't think this is something we need to have some great debate over. I think we can just do it. And I think that would have been around the time as a kid I realized, like, I love my parents. Great deal of love and respect for my parents. But I remember realizing that they were technologically illiterate and that I needed to stop asking them about computer things and just do them. Because they would just be like, I don't know. What if something breaks? And I'm like, I don't have the patience for this anymore. So at that point, I was just like, I think they went to a gas station. I hooked it all up and got the sound playing through the speakers. And in classic parent fashion, they didn't notice for the next 30 minutes that the speakers had been commandeered for the DVD player. Perfect. Absolutely ideal. And then that's the way you just got to do it. At some point, you just have to know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? You had the cassette to 3.5 inch. Or sorry, not 3.5 inch. Is it 3.5 millimeter? Yeah, 3.5 millimeter. Until 5 years ago. Goodness. Excuse me. It's 1/4 inch. Yeah, or 3.5 millimeter. It worked, man. We had that tape for a really long time. We rented a van once, and I noticed that it had an aux input. So we rented this for speech and debate when I was in high school. We were going to be driving myself. It was like me, my mom, my brother, and then 2 friends of ours. Maybe 3 friends. I can't remember. We're going to a speech and debate conference. And we rented a minivan for it so we could all fit. And it had an aux input. And I was like, I bet I could just go get an aux-to-aux cable and plug my iPod in. Classic mom fashion. I don't think so, Rees. I don't think that would work. I'm like, based on what would that not work? I made her drive me up to Radio Shack, and I went in and I bought the cable. No, I didn't. I went in and I found the cable, and I went back outside and told her what to go get because I didn't have any money. And she went in, and the guy talked her into buying a different one that was exactly the same thing. He was like, he was close, but this is what you actually need. And it was like a crappier, like thinner cable. And I was like, why did you buy this? I told you exactly what to get. And yeah, in classic cheap product fashion, it like lasted for the trip and then no longer. Did not work after that. It was a very cheap, poorly made cable. Who would have guessed? I also got really confused just then about how to jump for some reason. Anyway, yeah. So after that, I never went back to I never went back to Radio Shack again, and it went out of business. And I'd like to think that I played a role in that. Now, Radio Shack was cool back in the day. Back before it was all just like, we could sell you iPods, I guess. Sure. You want a cell phone? You want to get a cell phone with Cricket Wireless? Sure. Before that, it was cool. You go in there that actually have like little knickknacks and doodads. Any fuse you could ever possibly want. They had these big drawers full of parts. A better time. Were that we could go back. Were only that we could go back. I used to go in there with my dad. He would have to buy little knickknacks for work. I went in there once to buy some little like grommets that I ended up putting on my mandolin, so I could keep the strings from vibrating near the. Oh gosh, I can't even remember the name of the different components now of the mandolin. Well, up on the neck, obviously, like up on that, like the head where you adjust the little doodads. To what is it called? I can't remember any part of the mandolin now. Anyway, those strings would vibrate and they'd have a little like humming sound to them, and it bothered me when I was trying to play, so I put little grommets on them to prevent that from happening. There you go. Hot tip from my mandolin instructor. Need to refamiliarize myself. I haven't played my mandolin. I don't know how long. I think the strings on there are over a decade old, and they needed to be replaced. When I was still playing it pretty regularly, I was like, I need to hop on there and get. Yeah, no, not the fretboard. Like the top of it, where you tune it, where all the little pins that you rotate are at. I used to know all of these things. I used to know every component of the mandolin thoroughly. What was I saying? Oh yeah, back when I still played it regularly, it needed new strings. But I always waited until one broke, so I just never replaced them. And for some reason, I bought some like really high quality, like expensive cables the last time I replaced them, like the strings. And they had like a no snap guarantee, and I was like, yeah, we'll see about that. I was waiting because it's normally the smallest ones that break. So on the mandolin, that would be the E's, and they never broke. Still waiting on it. I guess I could go pull it off the shelf. It's sitting, like I can see, it's within eyesight. Go pick it up. Maybe if we like tuned it now, they'd finally break after years and years and years. I should have my. I used to keep the mandolin in here. It got replaced with a ukulele at one point in this room because the ukulele was much easier to pick up and like just strum with my bare finger. If I wanted to bare finger, yeah, just the one. If I wanted to pass the time during something, you know, like a cutscene or a loading screen, that was fun. I'm starting to lose track of what the buttons do. I stopped using my macro jump button because I no longer associate it with jumping. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do combat after this. This entire fight for me has just been a series of like spamming one button. I don't know if I remember how to actually fight properly anymore. He's almost dead though. I want to throw that out there. Now is where we make mistakes that cost us this encounter, right? Now is where we make the really bad mistakes. Really wanted to hit him with that. That's the only issue. Bring back the hammers. If we defeat him with the hammers after I've been kind of throwing them under the bus this whole time, that would be kind of funny. Please just be dead already. Remember, we never actually have to get him down to no health. We just have to get him close enough that he surrenders. Unless this time he doesn't surrender. Oh no, what if there's a round 2? What if we get him to within an inch of his life and he turns around and decides, you know what? Round 2, baby, and he grows to 3 times his original size. And this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning! I don't want that to be the case. I don't want that to happen. I want this fight to be ended. Please end. I'm almost begging you now to die. I've been here. It has now been... It's been 43 minutes at a minimum. It has been a minimum of 43 minutes. Because after starting the encounter, I checked the time, and we had been streaming for an hour. It is now an hour and 44 minutes since we started. We have been here for at least 3/4 of an hour minimum. Longer than that when you consider this is the second time we fought him. Die! Be dead! Just die and be dead, please. He's not healing himself, is he? Can you imagine if he started healing himself at a rate faster than we could deal damage to him? Where we would be? Can you imagine if he actually got in like a really lucky hit and we died? Oh my gosh. I can imagine. I can actually picture it. I can picture it, and it's causing me to like have... I feel pain in my soul at the thought of it all. Any minute now. My thumb is actually, like I joked earlier, but I'm having like RSI in my thumb. Okay? It's actually starting to hurt from the process of double jump and then bring down the fire. Bring up the hammers again. NieR. I'm beside myself at this point. I don't know what to do. Big hammer. Oh gosh! For whatever reason, there's like that pause right there, and I thought for sure he was going to turn around and be like, alright, that's enough for me, thanks. Just say it. Just say the words that you're done. Just surrender already. Look, you can't even stay on your feet anymore. That's how bad this has gotten for you. And all you have to do is say you give up. Just say you give up. It doesn't have to go down like this. There's no possible way you defeat us now. When was the last time you landed a hit-in on me? You know that 9S is immortal. You can't defeat him. He's a secondary. He's an ally. He's an assistant. He can't die. I'm the main character and you can't even hit me anymore. I'm gonna hit you with a hammer. This had better be the last time I have to do this. So help me, the fact that you were still on your feet. Should we double our damage for 30 seconds? Are we close enough now that we make that happen? I feel like it's almost a waste. Like, what if I take it? Okay, tell you what. We're bound to have one that boosts our damage. Enhancement items for like 15 seconds, right? Yeah, weapon attacks do double damage for 15 seconds. And then pod attacks do double damage. Let's see if we can finish this in 15 seconds. I don't know if the hammer attacks also do double damage for 15 seconds. No, they don't. Spoilers. So we wasted time doing that. Yes, so that's already, like, finished. That's already done and behind us. And it didn't really contribute anything. We gotta stand back until we're healed. I'm not dying now. 45 minutes of my life I'll never get. 47 now, at a minimum. We know it's more. This fight's gonna end up being close to an hour, I'm afraid. Look at that tiny little sliver of health he has left. See, we're making mistakes now. We're making foolish mistakes and foolish error. I'm tired of hearing Emil's song. It was kind of charming at first. Now I'm ready to go like break his radio and beat him senseless. Ugh. Okay, we're done now, right? I mean, this has to be the end. I think we killed them. Oh, my child, how wrong you are. For if Father Servo wishes to be truly strong, he must take his very life upon it. Our stake. Oh, for the love of... Grandfather Servo, no quarter. This will be a battle to the death. Prepare to die, my android child. Is he gonna come back at full health? What's his current health? No! No! Please, no! No, for the love of all things, no! 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 I was joking! I was joking! No! No! Please, no! I don't want to do this anymore! I don't want to do this anymore! I burped. I don't know what to do. I'm losing my mind. I don't know how to handle this. I don't know what to do. I'm suffering. I'm suffering right now. I cannot. I can. No, I didn't get hit. No, I didn't get hit. He just gets back up and says, "I'm not giving up. You have to kill me." And now he's just back at full health. And we gotta do the whole thing over again. And we don't have enough items. What do we got? What do we got? 15 seconds of extra attack damage? What's that gonna do for us? We're not dealing a significant enough amount of damage for it to matter. We did almost die. Imagine if we died at this point. We'd have to do it again. And no, come back later. If we come back later, we have to defeat him again twice. We have to do the whole... Like, right now, we have to defeat him one more time. If we leave, we gotta come back and do all of that again. And then this! We'd have... I'm in. I'm too far invested. I can't just go. We have to stay. We have to see it through. There's no quarter. We have to defeat him. I think. I guess. I wish it wasn't the case. But I've got no other options. We've been backed into a corner. My voice is broken. I want to die and feel no more. To feel no more. I wanna die and feel no more. Not like in the game though, not in real life. 10 more levels under your belt, the fight will take 5 minutes. You might be right. But are we coming back with 10 more levels under our belt? I don't know. I have no idea. We don't actually know how true that is either. If we come back level 40, yeah, maybe it's faster. We'll see you later, Fanto. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for embarking in this journey of suffering. I hope you come back in a few more hours and see that we're not still doing this. But it'd be really funny if you came back in a few more hours and we were still in fact doing this. It'd be kind of funny if he gets back up and he says, "A third time's the charm." Am I stuck? Is this like gambler's fallacy where I'm like, I should just quit now? But like the part of my brain is like, but we've already invested so much time. We can't just quit now. We have to stay here and see it through. Like we've already invested 45 minutes of our lives into the first round of this fight. If we leave now, it was all for nothing. This is how the gamblers end up wasting all of their money. They just keep spinning the slot machine saying, no, but I put so many quarters in. I've got to keep going. I can't just leave now. I'm gonna hit the jackpot. Like it's primed for the jackpot. If I get up and leave, the next person to use this machine is gonna get the jackpot. I can't let that happen. It's like, you know what, gamblers? You're right. That's why we're doubling down. That's why we're not leaving. All right, we're gonna. I feel like we're doing better already. We've been dealing more damage. I've been more reckless, admittedly, but I've been much more willing to stand right up next to him and just whack him. For some reason, the rockets are not like hitting him. I think because we're too close, which I think might be a problem. So I'm wondering if we might not ought to just switch pods. If we're gonna stand right up next to him, this might be like a better deal. We might deal more damage. We're dealing more damage by virtue of hitting him with our actual weapon. So yeah, standing close to him. And then also, maybe we switch back to our sword. Right? Because we can deal a ton of fast damage with our sword. I don't know if it's actually, like, better overall. I feel like we listen. We've got to walk away from this fight, having defeated him, 30 or 29 levels below his, with a serious repetitive strain injury. We've got to leave this fight with repetitive strain injury. It's important, as well as carpal tunnel of the thumb. Okay, and that's how you know that we're real professional, like sportsmen, because all sportsmen live with debilitating injuries for the rest of their life. Please don't punch me in the face again. That's very rude, and I don't like it. Also, we should probably be like aggressively using lasers. Every opportunity we get, need to aggressively use lasers. Just gotta keep an eye on the skill. Make sure it recharges in time. Oh goodness. Is there like any tips or tricks that we can follow to do this more more quickly? Any useful guides? The secret to defeating Father Servo is to not fight him. That would be kind of funny. Actually, that would be kind of funny. If the secret to the fight was to just, like, not. I just looked up and realized, like, I'm sinking out of my chair. I'm not correcting my posture. I'm staying where I'm at until the fight is done. Get back up. Get back up, you. I'm sorry, I don't think I can talk anymore. I realized that I've just been quiet for a very long period of time. My throat's starting to hurt. Genuinely? I'm not doing a bit either. My throat is the back of my throat's kind of getting sore. So, we should have started a timer this second time. Well, we'll know. We'll know. When the entirety of this live stream is dedicated to defeating this robot, we'll know. I don't want that to be the case. I want to do other things. I don't want to be here forever. I want to get up and go, like, warm up some rice that I made the other day and eat it. Maybe we'll do that after this fight. Maybe we'll do a, what do you call it when you eat on stream? There's a term for that type of content. It's like what Nikado Avocado made. Except not exactly, because I'm not eating that much. I'm having, like, a bowl of rice. Get that Father Servo. I appreciate that. I'm going to. Gosh darn it, I'm going to. A mukbang. That's the term. We'll do a mini mukbang where I will eat the gosh darn rice, and then we'll finish the game. I have the day off tomorrow. We can just stay up till midnight. We're gonna finish the darn game. Probably don't actually like take that as a serious thing we're gonna do. Can I safely check my phone? I got like a flurry of messages. I want to make sure it's not like a concern. But at the same time, we are in the middle of pitched combat, so I don't know. We've just got to. I really want to be better at dodging. I wish I had a turbo button, but like the type of turbo button where you don't hold it down, but rather you just tap it. I guess that would just be like some kind of repeating macro. That would just automatically fired for me without me needing to hold this button down, because the finger being used to hold the button down is starting to get sore. Of all things, it's starting to get sore. Hello, get back up. That was clean dodge. It was pretty clean dodge. I can't tell if we're actually doing better than we did before. It's hard for me to say. Like, it kind of looks like he's maybe gotten down a quarter of his health a little bit faster than before. But at the same time, I'm not 100% sure. Not really 100% sure if using the smaller sword is worth it, or if the spear was better. Is this, like, what we just need to do? Just, like, constantly be jumping? I double jump, but I don't have to. I can just do it once. I think that gets the job done. It does appear to do more damage when I do it from higher up, but that might also be my imagination. This is absurd. This is wholly and entirely absurd. Oh, my fingers are all seized up. Hold on. I'm gonna stand here in this corner real quick. Oh, heavens, no! Why would you do that, 9S? I ran to this corner for a reason! Check and see what everybody's talking about here. Just run away from him. Cool. Okay. Caught up on my messages. Back to this we go. I'm back upright again as well. My posture's been improved. I'm getting my second wind here. You know what? I haven't had a drink, I don't think, since this fight started. Does anyone actually know the lyrics? Does anyone ever actually know the lyrics to the Emil song? I can tell it's Emil singing, but I don't know what the lyrics are. I could pause the game, like we have the ability to pause, but it's much more fun to just, like, in real time run to the opposite side of the wall and just, like, let the fight continue, because maybe 9S will deal some damage. You never know. Doesn't really look like 9S does much for us. He's perpetually got, like, a 0 above his head. I don't know what that means. I guess we do as well. Ow. Any second now, we're going to start healing. There we go. That's what I want to see. Starting to think maybe leaving was a good idea. Maybe we should have done it. How long would it have taken us to grind up some levels? Get a bunch of XP boosts. Oh, you know what? We should equip an XP boost before the end of this fight. We're not going to. I'm going to forget. Just thinking we might get a bunch of XP for this. We're not going to, though. It's not like it scales based on our level. This isn't a Xenoblade. Xenoblade scales based on your level, which is kind of cool. Easy does it. Easy does it. I think it's actually an act of cruelty to have the fight restart. I'm imagining that if you're, like, the appropriate level, that's one thing. Do we actually, like, deal more damage the higher level we are? I haven't paid attention. I would assume we do. I kind of thought it might be more bound to, like, the modifiers on your sword. Because you can level up your swords and all of your other weapons and everything. But I suppose leveling up must do something. We're about a third of the way there, I guess? Maybe? I'm... We just turn on another video and just watch, like, another video while this happens? Actually, could we do that? I don't know exactly how to do it. I would have to, like, pause and set up OBS to have, like, a picture-in-picture of a YouTube video. I suppose we could do it, though. What would we turn on? I wouldn't want to use somebody else's content. I know people do that on Twitch, but I wouldn't want to, like, watch somebody. I guess I could watch one of my own. I could turn on one of my own YouTube videos and have that play in the background while I just run around in circles doing this. That could be kind of funny. If it was something I'd thought about in advance, maybe. I'd have to deal with odd. Like, now I'm talking myself out of it. Because I'm just thinking, like, okay, I get a video, I get the URL, I plug it into OBS, we start playing it back. Now I have to worry about, like, audio levels and things. Can it be heard over the game? Is the game too loud? Is the video too loud? Am I too loud relative to the video in the game? Am I going to forget about it and leave it playing? I guess I could just open it in... Oh, you know what? It doesn't need to be a news source. We already have the Capture PC as an audio source. This is an idea. This is an idea we might need to have for the future. But then again, when are we ever going to run across a situation like this? Where else are we going to run across a situation like this where what is happening right now is going to happen again? 2/5 of the way there, I would say, by the way. What if we just stay on the ground for a really long time? We just stay down there. Part of me wants to self-destruct and just see if we can get away with it. But I would be so bummed at this point if we self-destructed and then... like, now we die because we can't get away from him fast enough. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, somehow we survive. I guess we could take a small recovery. That would help as well. But we're so small. Also, we could just keep shooting him. I kind of had hoped that that would deal more damage than it did. I kind of thought if we self-destructed near him, it might deal a substantial amount of damage. And I'm very upset that it didn't. Like, we risked death for no material gain. Outside of, like, obviously visually it's more interesting now, the fight. That's something we've got going for us. Can't take that away from us. He's almost halfway. We're at the 2-hour mark. 1 hour ago, I looked up at the OBS and said, I can't believe it's been an hour of my life. And here we are. And here we are. I feel like we move better without all the extra clothes, like, pulling us down. I feel like we're a little bit lighter and more nimble. You know what? We gotta remember to do this every so often. Once we hit that halfway mark... I gotta check my phone again. Just got another message. At this point, checking my phone in the stream no longer feels rude. It feels like a lifeline to a world outside of this rooftop in this boss fight. It's like, oh yes, where other things happen. We almost died right there. I want to throw that out. I don't know if anyone else noticed. But our health is very low, and if he had landed that punch... I gotta not do this. I gotta stop being reckless. I gotta stop being reckless. We gotta buckle down here, boys. We gotta buckle down. This is definitely the halfway mark. How's it feel? How are we feeling in the now that we know that you have to defeat him twice, it's not the halfway mark. This is the 3/4 mark. Right? We're 3/4 of the way there. And when you look at it like that, doesn't it feel like we're further along than we were moments ago? You know, when you look at the halfway of the second wave, it does nothing for me. 3/4 of the total thing, that says it all. That says it all right there. I've got to pop my knuckles. Oh, hold on. There we go. Yeah, judging by his health bar atop his head, I'm going to say we're halfway there for the second round. Or 3/4 of the way there when you consider you have to fight him twice. No, 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 no dying. No dying. We're not going to die. We're going to stay alive. We're going to heal. Chase me, I dare you. You're not going to stop me. I'm unstoppable. You might think, oh, I could stop her. You can't. I'm 9S, and no, I'm 2B. He's 9S, I'm 2B. You're to be dead. Haha, got you with the pun. That hurt, I'm not gonna lie. Very painful. Your artificial barriers, they do pain. They do pain. Yeah, that's the way you say that. Almost like punched my way into his punch. Glad that I came a little bit short of it. Back to this again. I gotta look up the lyrics for his shop when this is all said and done. We can go down there and sing it with him. I think switching to bullets was the right choice. They hit much more consistently compared to the rockets. Below half. That's just, I wish that we could actually physically... I wish his health bar was bigger. I wish it took up a larger space so that we could watch it tick down. Because right now, I feel like we miss the segments getting smaller. I feel like every so often I look up and it's slightly smaller, but I don't see it happen. Whereas, if we actually... If he had a really big health bar that spanned the entire screen, we'd probably be able to watch it happen more real time. And we could watch every single hit slowly chip away at it, and it would feel more satisfying. Like you can see now, it's down to about 2/5, which is nice. But imagine if we were now watching it chip away, whereas... Like, right now I'm going to look away from it, and then when I check it here in a bit, it's going to be over the top of 6. I'm going to not know how that happened or when. Definitely feels like we're in the final stretch now, though, which is nice. When he got back up... If he gets back up a third time, listen. Extra Tau, I don't know if there's anyone else left in the chat. I think it might just be you and me right now. I think everyone else might have... Mr. Yates had to go do his D&D... And Fanto is with the family right now, not tolerating any of this. I think it's just you and me, and I'm going to be honest with you. If it gets back up a third time, I don't know what I'm going to do. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Because at that point, I'm definitely going to feel like we can't just walk away. But at the same time, do we want to do this a third time? I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I have no reason to suspect he'll get up a third time. Outside of the general video game rule of thirds, right? Rule of thirds dictate that he might get up a second time. Satisfying content. Satisfying content for sure. Oh, jeez. Get up, 9S. You've got this. Or 2B. Sorry, I keep calling her 9S. She's not 9S. She's very clearly 2B. Or not to be. That is the question. Beautiful. Beautiful. This is the last time? Are you sure? You're not just saying that? You're not just saying that to make me feel better? Oh heavens, get back up, get back up, get back up. Don't die now. Don't die now. We're gonna wait till we're healed. We're not getting close to him. We're not getting close to him till we're fully healed. I cannot stomach the heartache of a loss at this point. A death now would just be the end of all things. Oof. Up you go, buddy. Don't, no, I keep getting punched. I'm not trying to. I want to make that clear. I'm trying to dodge. I'm just doing a poor job of it. Oh, that looked like it was going to be a bigger punch than normal. His whole body slid forward when that happened. I don't know about that. That might have been like a one-shot. A one-hit and you're done sort of a situation. We're not prepared for those. Yeah, no. Stay back. Okay. About a third of his health is left. You ever read like a really big book as a kid and you can't wait to get to the end? Not because you're not enjoying it, but because you want that feeling of accomplishment when you finish the thing. You're like, oh, I can't wait for this to be over. I can't. That was how I felt when I read Lord of the Rings for the first and only time I read Lord of the Rings was in high school. I read The Hobbit like way before that, and I loved The Hobbit. And I go back to the Andy Serkis has the Hobbit audiobook that's really good. Obviously, he does the voice of Smeagol because he is Smeagol, and it's perfect. It's everything you would want. But he does the Hobbit audiobook, and it's really good. And then Lord of the Rings, I most recently re-listened to those as audiobooks from a fan audiobook that got done by a guy who uses the Peter Jackson movies. Like, he uses the music, and he does all the voices and everything. It's just like a fan project, and it's really good. It's so good. Anyway, I remember reading Lord of the Rings for the first time, though, and I was like, this is a monumental undertaking, because it was all of the books in one. It was one huge volume that I had, and it was just massive. And when I was like getting through it, I was like, I love this. This is really good. And I'm enjoying it, but I really want to finish it because I feel like that's going to be like a huge achievement. And that's kind of like how I feel right now. By the way, the health bar in this guy's head is now past the 6, or below the 6, I guess you could say. So we're getting there. But anyway, yeah, I feel the same way about this right now, except it doesn't feel like quite the same level of undertaking or achievement. I just also want it to be done. You know? I just, like, I'm almost at the end of this marathon. I'm just ready for it to be finished. I want to eat rice. I'm ready for my dirty rice. Please, 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 just die already. You know, get him knocked on the ground. Shoot him with lasers. Don't get punched. The typical things. Typical day in the life. Yeah, it's got to be. It's similar to a visual novel, for sure. I feel that way sometimes. Even things that I'm really enjoying, I'm like, okay, but I want to finish it. You know, I want to have it done. I don't know why that is. And there's very few, be it movies, TV shows, video games, where I'm like not anticipating the ending with excitement. I don't know why that is. I think maybe there's just a part of my brain that lights up when I'm like, I did the thing, it's done. Even if I'm like really enjoying it. And there's a couple of exceptions to that. I did not want to ever finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Like, that was a game where I was like, okay, no, I don't actually want this to end, though. It's sort of the same with 3. With 3, I wanted to see the end. I guess that's a part of it. If it's something where you've never done it before, that anticipation of just seeing, like, okay, but how does it end, definitely plays into it. How much damage does that do? Not much. It's satisfying to do, though. Kind of knocks him off his feet a little bit. That was the problem with 3. With 2, I didn't care how it ended. I didn't want it to end. Whereas with 3, I was like, I really need to know how this concludes. I need to know what happens to Ionios, what happens to all of our characters, what happens to all of the beloved characters who are either gone or frozen in stasis or whatever happened. So I was kind of rushing to the end of that one. I missed a finishing move, did I? Wait, did he have a finishing move? Is that what the B is above his head? Occasionally? I don't know about that. I've not noticed him to ever have a finishing move before. What was I saying though? You've completely thrown me. You've thrown me for a loop here, Extra Tau. You've completely thrown me for a loop now, where I cannot remember what it was I was saying. Oh yeah, getting to the ends of things. Final Fantasy... Right now I'm at a point with Final Fantasy VII where... With Remake and Rebirth, I wanted to see how they concluded. Rebirth in particular, because we kind of knew where we were heading to with that one. But now there's a third game coming out, and I don't really want to. I don't want to beat it. At this point, I'm like, okay, I love this duology of games so much. Take your time on the third one, and then I think when it comes out, I might change by the time it comes out, and by the time I'm playing it, where it's like I really want to see how it ends, but at the same time, like I kind of want to just keep living in that world. I think they could do a really good job with it. When he's on the ground, there's an option to do an attack when he's on the ground that appeared. Yeah, you're right. I did miss that. Has it happened every time he's been on the ground? Probably, and I've just not noticed. I need to not do that again. You see how I almost got hit there? Tell you what, we're going to try to get him on the ground again, and we're going to find out. I need to pay extra attention. If there's been the option to deal, like, crazy high damage with him on the ground every time we've knocked him over, because we've knocked him over a few times, I'm going to be very upset that we have missed it every single time. Typically doing this repeatedly knocks him onto the ground. Oh, dear. No, hold on. Fall back. Well, you know what? Take a small recovery. Nah, we didn't get it there. Might just not have come up that time. I wonder if it's like an actual like finish the fight move, or if it's more so just a deal a bunch of damage move. Not every time. Sometimes he's on the ground for longer than that. I feel like he was not on the ground for very long that time. So it's probably one of those where you need to like properly thonk him on the head and get him knocked over. Tried to like combine thonking him on the head along with shooting him with the books there. It didn't quite work the way I wanted it to. Let's do it again. Here we go. That didn't work at all. I landed nowhere near him. Now you've given me something to look for here. You've given me something to look forward to. I've got to try to knock him over. No longer is this just like repetitive button mashing. I'm looking for a specific opening. Oh no! Yeah, I saw. I'm almost positive, or maybe it just was that same Father Surfo message. But it looked like something popped up over top of him. Hold on. Let me do something. Ah, darn you. Because it does that with smaller guys when you knock them over. Where you can do like a killing blow. Just keep jumping. Okay. Get him, get him, get him, get him. I think it's when you hit B. Oh, shoot. Maybe that was like a one and only option. Like we missed the one and only opportunity it gives us. This seems to recharge a lot faster than the other special, the hammer. Or it's my imagination, which is also possible. What is our other loadout here? Hold on. Get back out of that. What happens if we jump on him from above with this loadout? Oh my gosh. That was brutal. No option to do anything there, though. Did that just seem like it was much worse? I gotta do it again. Perfect dodge, punch, and then it shows. Ow. Well, give me a second here and we'll try that. Let me get healed back up before I risk being in punching range again. Definitely dodged too early. Definitely dodged too early still. So, like, no, darn, I was going to say I'm so risk-averse. I don't want to actually stand there and be in a position where I could get punched. Yeah, no, because I'm bad at it. That's why. That's why! Yeah, you know what? Typically when it happens that we land those dodges, it's through a sheer act of like luck and coincidence. That's that was like he was so thoroughly knocked down there. Didn't give it to me still. He went like flying. Okay then. We're gonna stay away from him. We are almost done. And with that in mind, we're gonna be gliding back and forth across here, taking no risks. There it is! There it is! That would have been so much fun to do earlier. Thank you for the heads up on that one, Extra Tau. Absolutely, completely missed it last time. Oh, shoot. Run away from him. Emil, I'm gonna go strangle Emil when we're done with this. I'm sick of hearing that song. I think that's intentional. I think that the reason he's down there with that song is because they know this could potentially happen. Wait, hold on. Can I do that consistently every time by doing this? It kind of feels like... because that's what I did last time to make it happen. No, I think it was a coincidence is what it was. Surely it's not as simple as, like, doing that. But he needs to be far enough away from the corner where he actually falls. 9S, this way! Where's he trying to get to? Have we actually, like, thoroughly rattled him to the point where he no longer knows what he's doing? I think we've glitched him out a little bit. Oh my gosh! Hold on, why is that so consistent? Like, now it's not working, but we're not hitting him head on anymore. Okay, now it's not working. But it was working, like, oddly consistently a couple of times there. Are we actually dealing substantial damage when we do that, though? Or does it just make me feel better to, like, kick him around like that? Because it does make me feel better. Okay, good on you. You know what? Good on you for that. That was quite the little dodge you did there. You sent me flying over here. Very good for you, big boy. It looks cool every time you do it. It doesn't give me damage numbers, though, so I don't know how much damage we're actually dealing to him. We could have been, like, bullying him like this the entire time, though, if only we'd realized. He stops every so often to, like, look down at himself and verify that he's okay after you do that. It just doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. I think it's just cruelty. I think it's just... And considering... I think he's meant to be, like, an older character in concept, right? So is this just, like, elder abuse, what we're doing right now? Just kicking the man around in this rooftop? He keeps asking for it. It does keep him on his feet, and then, like, the game glitches out and crashes. You know what I mean? It just and then, like, the whole thing is lost. Everything back to our last save. It's been 2 hours and 38 minutes, and 2 hours of my life have been spent on this bridge. Or on this roof, I'm almost positive. Good. Now, Father Servo, be at peace, for he has found a foe strong enough to withstand him. Here, your earthly reward. 2,000 XP is not enough. It's not enough. Think. Target neutralized. It's over. Huh.
About goddamn time. It'll be too soon, let me tell you.
I suppose.
Stupid machine. All I cared about was getting stronger until we finally scrapped him. But now we don't have to see him ever again. What a relief.
Indeed.
Hey, bud. What you got, Emil? What can we buy from you? Do you have the lyrics to your little song? I'm looking it up. Lyrics to Emil's song. Emil's shop song in English with lyrics. My stuff so cheap that you will not believe how much you can save, so swing on by. And then purchase things. I'm just going to read it out, okay? And then purchase things till you're broke. Prices so low that you need a great sword to slash them more. Any lower would be illegal. Will be or really. Not sure which. That's a note from the author. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Buy stuff now or kick yourself later. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. I won't even charge you a markup. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Better buy now or you'll cry all night. Every day's a sale. Every sale's a win. Every day's a great. Every day is great when you're me. That is the lyrics to the song that we've now heard repeatedly, again and again and again, for the last.
The world's really going to hell in a handbasket, isn't it?
Buddy, you're telling me.
Bandit break into my place a little while ago. After that, I put all my valuables in a secure container. Now I don't have to worry anymore.
That's us! That was us! We're still wearing the thing that we stole from him on our head! Oh no, buddy! Oh no, 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 no. So all of his valuables are in a secured container now. Does that mean we need to go back to his house and rob him again? We know how to get down there real quick. It's the getting out that's a bit of a hassle. I'm with you though. Let's go ahead and save. Let's do a real save. Let's not just do a quick save. Let's do like a full-on system save. There we go. There it is. 21 hours. Oh. Oh. Good news, good news. Okay. Now, what? 9S, what are you doing over there, man? Okay, we're going to very quickly hop into the desert center. Come on. Stick with it. You got this. Okay. I hear a cat meowing in the other room. I didn't mean to start shooting the second I got here. That was an accident. It just kind of happened. Save again now that we're here. Hop aboard the pig. And let's head over here and do this. I feel like after that, this is going to be nothing. By the way, we're level 32 now. I think we were level 31, so we got an entire 2 hours of our life invested in gaining an entire level. What joy, what fun it is to ride. Okay, I guess he has no interest in going further. That's alright. We'll go the rest of the way on our own. We've already spoken to this individual. We know what's going on here. How did we cook this last time? I can't remember exactly how did we just die? Were we just really bad? It might have been that. What happens if on the elevator I do this? I think we just destroyed... No, 9S is fine. I was wondering if it was possible to, like, get any more funny endings like that. Maybe we could blow up everyone at the resistance camp like that and get a bad ending. Be kind of grim, wouldn't it? Hello, everyone. How are you all doing? Like to speak with you. Do I wish to challenge the trials? Yes, indeed. Which trial do you... I guess trial number 1. Required level is 25. Okay. What we did wrong last time was I kept accidentally shooting with the book. So we have to win without the pod. So I've got to remember what buttons not to press. Easy peasy. Oh, right, but there's more. That's right. Now I remember. There's big fellas. Gotta win without the pod. That's all there is to it. How hard can it be? Can we heal? I actually don't know about that. Healing might be forbidden as well. I'm having to, like, hold my fingers out like this so I don't accidentally, instinctively press a pod button. Because I have a number of them, and any of them would actually, like, lead to, issues. I guess I could also just, like, disable the pod. Like, I could go into my settings and just entirely disable all pod functionality. Are we getting XP from this? Not a lot. Not enough that it matters. I feel like most of the XP you can get in this game comes from, like, side quests that we've completed. Because I feel like it's normally after a side quest when you get 5,000 XP for fetching a processing chip for someone. GSNL! Welcome to the stream! You picked really good timing. You just missed 2 hours of me fighting a guy on a roof. We did it. We did the first trial. How many trials are there? And do they all... Well done. In accordance with rule 61,892, I shall grant your reward. Okay, we got a large G-Luck plus ×2, melee defense, a bunch of stuff. Are you puzzled by the masks we wear? Then permit me to grant an explanation. Long ago it is said this land was a great kingdom inhabited by people who wore such masks. In an attempt to better understand our ancient predecessors, we have chosen to emulate their ways. Yeah, no, I wasn't asking. I kind of had a general idea. I'm doing so much better, GSNL, now that I'm no longer trapped in this unending hellscape of a roof fight. We're not level 35, but that's a recommended level, so we're going to try it anyway.
What was it again? Fight without evading.
No evading, but can I use assistance when without dodging? Apparently, yes, I can, but I cannot evade. Which is... oh, no. Okay. No, immediately, this is not good. I don't like this. Probably can heal, though, and that's going to be okay, I assume. And you know what? We need to be holding down this button. To always be probably shooting out, like, rockets and things. Again, with my fingers, trying to keep them off the buttons. Okay, just run right into it. That's fine. Okay. I'm concerned now, because I wanted to finish this one. But I'm wondering whether or not... So the point of no return, I don't know if that actually means there's no coming back and completing certain quests. Yeah, no, stay away from them. Stay away from them. If we can't dodge them, our best bet is to just not get close to them. We can kind of dodge by jumping, and then do that, and then that deals damage to things below us. It also brings these guys down with us. I guess I can hold down this button, too, to keep the rockets flying. Yeah, they can't hit me like this. This is brilliant what we've done here. We've cheesed it. We found the ultimate cheese. And then we just have to, like, continually lay down the pressure. Okay. Alright. No, now listen. How is this meant to be completed by mortal man? How exactly is this intended to be done? Just be jumping, I guess. Be jumping from above and be smacking. Be laying down the law. At least they're all clustering together over here. If they all actually separated from me and all stood on one side of the arena or on different sides of the arena and kept firing those balls, it would feel impossibly hard. But because for whatever reason they've all decided to cluster up together here, This feels extremely doable in a way that I don't think it would feel otherwise. And I appreciate it. I appreciate that they're doing this for me, even if they don't realize that they're doing it for me. Even if they don't realize what they are doing is an epic boon to me. They're helping me out a lot. There's another guy behind me, I think. I might be wrong. Okay, we did it. Not too shabby. There's no one watching. There's just the one guy in the stands. With side quests, I think this is the last one. There's 2 more that we can't get to. But when this is done, there will be no additional side quests for us to complete. I think we're just going to go back and do main story. So, actually, depending on the required level to do this next challenge, or the recommended level, I should say, we might head out. We might just go ahead and leave. Life in the desert takes a toll in ways both large and small. The rules help us cope with hardship. As such, we continue to expand them so that all might ease their daily lives. Tell me more, tell me more. Do you wish to challenge? Okay, let's see what's in it. Let's see what it takes. Recommended of 50. We're going to try. The worst we can do is fail, and then we'll just leave. 3 minutes. Yeah. I mean, if it's just a timed... Yeah, there's no other... Like, we have access to everything. Well, heaven help me. Okay. So far, so good, right? We're dead. Good job, everyone. That's the end of it. According to rule, some odd, you died and failed. That didn't start off well. I want to try it one more time and see if I can actually, like, not get hit immediately and die. Because, like, we've fought level 50 things before. The one thing I will say is that if it feels like this is going to be another fight that just takes too long, we're going to go. So how much damage do we do to these things, if any? Oh, shoot. Yeah, accidentally, like, getting hit with the electricity part of it all is the only issue I take with it. That might cause us some issues. We're not actually dealing damage to them, but I think as we destroy different segments, they get shorter, and that's probably more so what this fight is about, is, like, destroying the segments. Definitely doesn't look like we will be defeating them, though, in the time slot, and there's no point trying multiple times when there's just, like, a hard cap on how much damage we can do at this current level. Probably why there is such a high level requirement. It's just so... Or recommendation, I should say. It's just so you actually have a shot at doing it. Jeez. Okay, easy does it. Get out of there. Don't like being trapped in here, I was going to say. Don't like that at all. We'll wait out the timer. And this might be one that we just have to come back to. Yeah. I'm gonna... I want to do a Google, but I don't know exactly how to search this. How late into Automata can you still complete side quests? Oh, you can complete side quests in NieR Automata at any time after you unlock Chapter Select, which becomes available after finishing the 3rd main ending. What? You can do side quests during your first 2Bs and second 9S's playthrough. Some quests may only be available or appear at certain points, so it's a good idea to keep an eye on your map for red dots. Once you have finished the 3rd... So, I mean, I guess if it matters that much, we can come back and do this after the fact. The game is structured so that you will eventually get the opportunity to do all of them, even the ones that seem time-sensitive or unique to a specific character's route. I guess we're going to go ahead and go, and we're not going to worry about it. So, what we're going to do is... I mean, we did complete 2 challenges. I'm assuming there's 3, but I don't know that for sure. We might be locked out of it if we continue the story from this point forward, but also if we have a look at... well... We have to get off the elevator first. But once we're off the elevator and we have a look at our side quests, I don't think there's any additional ones. I think we've done them all. except for the 2 that we can't get to yet. But, you know, those aside, if you have a look at our quest log. Yeah, so Trial of the Sand is part of the mysterious letter, and we're just not going to be able to complete it right now. So what we can do instead is we can go ahead and progress the plot. But I was serious about going to get my dinner. I have to just go warm up the rice, and then I'm going to bring it back in here. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I was kind of joking about the mukbang thing, but I do want to eat because I'm very hungry. And then we will continue with the plot, if that sounds okay to all of you. It's going to take me maybe like 5 minutes to go stick in a bowl, microwave it, like warm it up, and then we'll just continue. But I believe the next part of the story takes us back to that new region that we unlocked before. So the Flooded City, I guess, is where we need to go. Flooded City Coast. Hopefully there's nothing dangerous there when we spawn in that's going to kill me, because I'm going to go ahead and just go grab my food, and I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank y'all for waiting. I see that Fanto returned. Fanto, Stage 2 went about the same as Stage 1, which was that it was a very long, it was very drawn out, but in the end we defeated him. Okay, and now pardon. Now I have rice, and we're going to progress the plot. I hate the sound of people eating. So, I completely understand if the sound of me eating is repulsive and repugnant. And you guys can let me know if I need to move the mic away. But what I'm trying to do right now is I want to get down there and maybe trigger a cutscene at the fight, where I can then, like, scarf down a bunch of food while the cutscene plays out. Did we ever figure out how to deal with these gold guys?
Enemy detected. Go. Show no mercy. Glory to the shield.
Remember, we tried attacking them, but we couldn't deal damage to them.
Analyze the enemy.
And then Pod never had any information for us that was in any way useful about that enemy. Pod just completely disregards and ignores the requests. It's a shame. It's a tragedy, but we'll just never know how we're supposed to defeat them. But we made it over here before, and then this is where I think we're just supposed to defeat these three guys to protect these rockets that I assume, this is my assumption, I could be wrong, but I think what's probably going to end up happening is that they're going to be used to destroy the world or something. Also, these guys are so cute in their level 20 selves. Aren't they just the most adorable? Look how quickly and easily they die. Look how, like, no repetition is necessary. I feel like I'm definitely leaving this fight without any sense of, like, a RSI, you know, thankfully. I guess we could be using rockets right now, and we're just not. Yeah, we're overpowered now. It's the problem. I feel like I could probably, while these guys continue to do their thing, go ahead and start collecting these bodies. And everything should be fine. Like, this guy's coming over here, but watch this. Alright, well that would have been cool if it had landed. It didn't, though. So how did you die here? Like, how exactly did you manage to get yourself killed in this situation? When there's, like...
I think that's the last of the machines.
Is that it?
2B, 9S, come in.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was set to resupply has come under attack. It's currently being engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
You see? Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so.
I think this is how military command works, 9S. I'm pretty sure your literal job is to follow the commander's orders. So I'm not really sure what you're complaining about here. Were you unaware of, like, what you were signing up for when you were manufactured and forced into this? Again, we're pretty sure this is a point of no return. So anything left undone, I guess, just remains undone as we race towards the ending. Right. I forgot that, once again, I do have to do things. It's weird that the rockets continue into this mode. That suggests that Pod is still being used for combat here. I'm just going to continually hold down the rocket launch button. Uh-oh. Hello. Maybe I won't? Alright, here we go with this again. I wish you actually did ground combat in this thing. That would be pretty cool. If you could hop around in this thing and just, like, swing a massive sword. I'd be well on board for that. My rockets don't seem to hit anything at any point ever. Well, I guess they kind of do sometimes. Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! Get out of there! You cannot attack with your sword if you are in the middle of taking damage, I've just learned. You will just, like, lock up if you are taking damage. Can I switch to... Yeah, I can. Okay. I can switch to shooting bullets. This is like a real proper carrier.
This is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. Requesting support from any friendly units in range. We've come under heavy fire from the enemy. Our escort ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
This seems like a pretty big deal, what's happening right here. What happens if we don't get these? Oh, like, I completely lost the thread of what was happening with those missiles to begin with. So, like, why are we here? What is happening? What is going on? What's the purpose of it all? Will we ever know? I would love a big boss fight. Where we actually have full control over this and we can fly it into a giant enemy machine and destroy it from the inside. I don't think we're getting that. I'm just saying it would be really cool.
I'm picking up a large-scale enemy inbound. Looks to be 2.8 clicks southwest of us.
Oh, maybe we are going to get that then. Okay, I'm not getting a bite then, I guess. Goliath Flyer, I'll say. Can I hit it? Yes, but to what end? Can we get, like, right up on top of it? Oh, dear. Okay, no, I see the issue here. Definitely don't want to be in the way of that. Oh, dear. Yep, nope, those look like rockets. Those look like rockets. Okay, here comes the laser again. Oh. That was pretty easily dealt with.
Aerial unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Didn't I kill that already?
What on... If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
Well, that's new.
Is that a machine?
It's freaking huge.
Bro, that ain't just a machine. That's like a whole alien city from the depths of the ocean. Are we sure the aliens came from space? Emil never actually confirmed where the aliens came from or who the aliens were.
Crap.
I'm still logging that my personal opinion on it
We've got to find another way to damage it.
is that the androids are the aliens, or some twist like that where we're actually the bad guys.
2B, Command is attempting to launch a satellite laser strike on your target, but the enemy...
Hey, 255 enemies destroyed using flight unit.
We need you to find the emitter and take it out.
Oh, is that all?
I know, but it's the only way.
EMP generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly.
Oh yeah, the replicant shade. That's a good call. The little girl one. What do I need to do to deal with this? What is my move? I can't actually aim at it. I guess I just need to avoid being killed by it for the time being.
Enemy data obtained from command.
Go ahead.
The only known record of this machine lifeform is a lone sighting 320 years ago.
Oh my gosh.
Upon reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
Okay.
So basically, if this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
So it's EMP. It do an EMP. Well, tell me how to defeat it. Give me some instruction here. Let me do something. I kind of feel like I'm not contributing anything. I'm just shooting aliens. Or no, I'm sorry, shooting machine life forms. That looks important. Should I shoot that? That seems like it'd probably be important. What if I run up and hit it with my sword? Maybe the little ones? Oh yeah, you can definitely hit the little ones. Okay, there's one of them down. Convenient. It's rotating. Convenient. There we go. What exactly is this giant ball of molten gold? And what function does it serve? Oh dear.
Electromagnetic interference eliminated. Preparing for satellite laser strike.
We have satellite laser strike technology? I beg your pardon? Whoa, baby, alright.
Oh, come on! It's got an electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Having trouble over there?
A2?
Are you Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12C Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
What do we do? Just leave?
2B, let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
Bro, we are like right next to each other. What do you mean meet up? Do you mean like fly there together?
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
Oh, I see where this is going. Do I get to control it? Please let me control it.
I'll help aim.
No, I want to aim. At what point do I fire? Just whenever I'm ready? I feel like it needs to be a good shot. Like right there. Oh, that didn't do anything. I guess because I have to hit right bumper.
This thing's armor is too thick. We need more fire.
Or we need to hit it right in one of the eyes.
Let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh, right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. What about one of the eyes? It moves too quickly for that. I think what I was supposed to do is wait until right now to fire. So foolishness on my part. Can it do like a shot? Can it attack us? It doesn't seem to.
We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
Are you all right, 2B?
Let's go!
Machine is an ancient
My friends are my power!
It was designed to help annihilate the androids, but it wound up going out of control. I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The moment it reached land, it went berserk and began attacking everything in sight. No one could figure out how to stop it. We eventually marooned it deep in the ocean, but it seems to be searching for a way back. Huh.
Hey, 2B, I think I have another idea. You keep that thing right where it is, okay?
What?
Please, 2B. This is gonna work.
Is he about to do something stupid and sacrificial? Have we backed up his data?
9S is leaving the front lines. Proposal: 9S should be reported to command as a deserter.
No! He has a plan.
Shut up, Pod! It would be hilarious if he was just deserting, though. If he just did not come back.
2B, I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On it.
Is that what would happen? Well, no, I guess if you disabled the, if it's electrically guided and you disabled, like, it still has propulsion coming out the back. Unless there's a failsafe where it mechanically just kills power and it falls into the ocean. Either way, that's not going to help us defeat it if that happens. I've done this before, but this time I've got Pascal with me. Let's go! Once again, a reminder that my friends are my power. This fight's a little different this time. We're facing it head on this time. There we go. Pascal's not honestly doing a whole lot for me here. Just being present, though, sometimes is enough. We just happened to be standing in the perfect spot for this. I wasn't planning that. We just were okay. I didn't need to move. I could have panicked and moved, and it probably would have ended poorly for us. But thankfully, I didn't. This is like the Death Star of the machines, you know what I mean? It's like you spent a lot of time and resources building this, and you were probably better off building a lot of smaller ships. Imagine if you took all the resources that went into the Death Star and you just made Star Destroyers instead. Right? Like, you would have dominated the galaxy. Okay, you can blow up a planet. Guess what? That's not super useful. Eventually, you run out of planets if you just keep blowing them up. Like, at what point do you just start bluffing with it? Like, we can blow up your planet. Half the galaxy's food is grown here. You're not going to blow it up. We could. You're not going to. Don't tempt me. That's this. Like, imagine this fight right now, but there's 1,000 of these little guys instead of this one really big guy. Also, I keep shooting at Pascal. I keep getting confused and shooting Pascal. I'm sorry, I don't think I can damage Pascal, fortunately. I'm just saying I recognize that that's happening, and I'm sorry about it. I don't mean to be attacking Pascal. Oh my gosh, okay, we're just going to start swinging through here with the sword. There we go. Much more efficient, much more effective. Just taking them out en masse. Oh, there's more! Okay, I thought we were done. I see now that we were not done, in fact. There is more. Probably don't stand directly in front of the thing that emits lasers. Probably a bad idea. I am still shooting, by the way. Am I, like, anywhere close to that? My perspective is all warped. I can't tell if I'm close to it or not. There we go. Definitely am now. I've got to be dealing damage against it, because it's very clearly, like, the overall health is still going down. Let's try getting it over here. Yeah, that's easier. Let's just destroy them here. Yeah, that works so much better. I don't know if it's just, like, the angle or what, but I don't think I can actually hit this. There it goes. No, it's good. Everything's good. Now we just stand here and tank the hits, right? We need to be, like, right about here in case it starts shooting lasers. Time until missile... Oh, we need to go. We need to go right now. Those could have been nuclear. We didn't know. No one briefed us on what type of missiles they were. I was gonna say, nukes emit EMPs.
Signal lost.
This was a mistake.
Organize a search and rescue party for the missing Yorha members at once.
2B. 9S. Don't die on me.
Can't you just reload them into a new body, though? Haven't we seen that exact thing happen before? Alright, that's dinner done and dusted. Ready for another 6 hours of this, folks? Interesting that it was left standing. Oh, we're just back here.
2B to bunker.
And the rocket's still there.
Over.
Operator to 2B? 2B, are you alright?
Running system diagnostics. Core functionality appears intact.
Thank goodness.
Never mind that. I need a status report.
Roger that. In regards to the giant machine that attacked the shore, it ceased its resistance 8 hours ago following your missile strike.
8 hours?
However, its EMP strikes knocked out comms all across the region. We're having trouble getting them back online, which means data uploading is currently unavailable in some areas.
Where's 9S?
Yeah, about that. We picked up a faint black box reading, but it wasn't strong enough to lock down his position.
If you found something, that means he must be alive. Put in a request to the commander for immediate approval to begin a search.
Actually, the commander has already ordered us to prioritize tracking down surviving Yorha members. If you find 9S, let me know, okay?
Will do. 2B out.
Have we tried speaking to this individual before? It doesn't look like we
I
can.
need you to scan for any nearby black box signals.
Scanning complete. No signals detected. However, a dynamic scanner is required for detection of weaker signals.
Never heard of it.
Said dynamic scanner may be located in the resistance camp. Proposal. Further information should be obtained from the resistance leader.
Let's go.
Roger that. Hey, do you have a membership card? A membership card? Can't let anyone in here if they don't have a membership card. Now be gone from here. Negotiate. I told you to scram. You're not getting in here without a membership card. You think I can just be bribed like that? I've never been this insulted in my life. Well, this card appears to be in order. Please, this way. What? Now, we couldn't do that before, but now we can. Listen, we're not going to get too distracted from the main story. I think this is just another one of those challenge arenas. Let's go have a look at it. Just to say that we came here and we saw it and we know what it's all about, and we don't necessarily have to come back here ever again. We know that the one in the forest is going to be for 2B, mainly because I've said it about 48 times since we discovered it, and they mentioned you need to be able to hack to get in there. I don't remember ever trying to brag this guy to get in here.
Huh. This is unexpected.
Yeah, it is. What's going on down here? There's all kind of people just hanging around, including someone over here who's just operating like a full-on shop. Got something that might interest you. Okay, let's see. Oh, we can upgrade pod, except we can't because we still don't have pure water. If someone could tell me where to find pure water, I'd be eternally grateful, because I would love to have pure water. I'm not really interested in fusing anything right now. Alright. What, you got a problem with the way I talk? I studied a relic of ancient civilization. Apparently this is how merchants communicate, alright? What's that? You highly doubt it? Look, I only just started out, okay? I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Alright, I mean, whoa, strange conversation to be having. Obviously we could talk to that individual, or we just come in here and look at this. There's a full-on coliseum in here. And those guys are fighting down there with the machine life forms. Are the machine life forms, are they okay with this? Or are they just kind of being bullied into it? Because it feels a little cruel. Must be your first time with us. In that case, welcome to the ultimate in entertainment. A place where androids and machines risk their lives in combat. And yes, it's technically against resistance regulations. But everyone needs a way to blow off some steam, am I right? Please let me know if you'd like to participate. I mean, yes. I would like to sign up to do a fight. Gambler's Coliseum accepted. Very good. Let me get you signed up. Oh, and by the way, you're not allowed to use items in the arena. Can't have a bunch of weaklings try to bulldoze their way through without any strategy, can we? Which rank do you want to attempt? I mean, we're just gonna do this real quick. We're just gonna hop in there.
We're ready to kick off
real
a
quick.
new E-rank battle. Don't let the low rank fool you. If you lower your guard, you'll be scrap. Now, let the battle begin.
Harvest points in the flooded city. Oh. Well, we're there. We're there right now. So we might actually be able to upgrade our pod when we leave here. Also, the only thing we can't do, I think the only thing we are restricted on, is that we cannot use items. Which seems pretty straightforward. We're going to go get this guy, because I think this guy, with him defeated, this will all be a lot easier, because there won't be a bunch of balls flying around everywhere. Well, I guess there will still be some balls. That's alright. How about rockets? That tends to work better when you actually make contact. Nice! Crushed it! Oh, it's not done yet. Of course not. Every other one has had waves as well. I don't know why I'm surprised. As long as they don't hit me so hard that I automatically use items, you know, any damage we take, like that right there, should automatically heal over time. So we should be fine. But automatically using items, like if we get too low, might actually be the thing that disqualifies us from a fight, so we definitely want to avoid that from happening. Oh, they got bigger guys coming this time. I gotta... Oh, that's gonna come back. I should have let it out. I shouldn't have tried to contain it. I don't know why I tried to contain it. It's gonna come back with a vengeance eventually. I'm sure of it. Sometimes if I contain a sneeze, I'll go into, like, a fit of sneezes that lasts for, like, 10 minutes. And it's a brutal event. And it's something I want to avoid.
That's all she wrote, folks.
That's all she wrote, indeed. Congratulations, here's the reward for clearing E-rank battle. Blah, 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 blah. White hair. Green hair. What is all of this? Can I change my hair color? We have to look for little things like that to distract us from our everyday lives. Otherwise, we'll all go insane. What's with the constant fighting going? What with the constant fighting going on? I'm sorry, I was just rambling a bit. Hold on, can I actually change my hair color? Hey, your gear's rusted or something? Hurry up already. I am sorry. I am sorry. Puh, you're useless. I had to trade you in and be done with it. Oh, that's a bit mean. What's that all about? Can I change my hair color? Hold on just a second. I want to find that out. Is that going to be under key materials? Yeah, we can change 2B's hair color. Well, do y'all want to try that? I'm not really a green hair type of person, but maybe purple hair? Like, come on, folks. Like, come on. Okay. Do we get more customizations the more we do this? What does the next one give us? Rank D. It goes down. Why does it go down? Oh, I guess it goes up to rank A. That makes more sense. I think we could probably do this one. If the next one's 45, we're gonna bail. Once again.
Time to kick off this D-rank match, folks. Once I say to begin, we'll kick it off. We won't start during the explanation of how to start. I'm making this very confusing.
You are! This is convoluted!
Yeah. Anyway, this is for real. Now fight!
Again, I think we could just pretty much shoot rockets as much as we want and be okay. As long as... I gotta say, you know what? Purple hair's doing it for me. I think it looks pretty good. Deal with all these little guys first. If like the next wave is just this, but they're level, like the one in the desert, true to NieR Replicant, had a bunch of strange stipulations even, about what you could and couldn't do during the encounter. Whereas here it's just like, yeah, don't use items, which means that probably we could do higher or more difficult encounters. We might be able to get a raid, but if it goes all the way up to rank A, I don't want to spend that much time doing this. Unless we get a lot of really cool customizations. In which case, I can easily see me wanting to keep going, you know? But I don't know. I don't know what all is involved. I don't know who the, like, most dangerous entity is out here. I want to say it's the flying guys, so I kind of feel like, uh-oh. Okay, we don't want to use items, so we're going to have to, like, stay away from them for a bit. And let our heals take effect. Jeez. There's, like, a whole wave of these, though, is the only issue. If we're not careful, that's going to, like, get worse. Alright, there we go. Nope, no. Get back up. Get back up. Stop that. Stop that behavior at once. You know what? I forgot we can do this. Now that is satisfying. See, when you're not using it against a guy who is, like, a horribly higher level than you, it's actually pretty decent. You can see the hammer actually make contact and deal damage, and it's a beautiful sight to behold. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere here. With those guys out of the way, this is going to be a walk in the park. I'm going to go ahead and say, we can't possibly take damage. That was a dumb thing to say. We're going to take damage. Maybe not, though. Maybe we can complete this without taking any more damage. Once the shield's gone, they really are just like big old butter balls you can kind of squish underfoot. That's strange, since no one's ever stepped on a butter ball. Actually, you know what? You look back at the history of butter and how long it's existed as a thing that people have made. You know, across the globe, every culture's got butter, right? Everybody loves butter. You look at butter and you look at how many people have existed. Someone has stepped on a big old ball of butter at some point in their life. Oh, good. Yup, fantastic. Now that I didn't notice quite so much, because there's a lot happening there, and his health bar is on top of his head. But I think we did good. I think it was all good. Everything seems to be on the up and up. That guy back there is like, I don't know where he's gotten all of these balls from all of a sudden. Get out of the way. No, don't auto-heal. Gosh darn it. Now, I think we would have had it if we hadn't gotten snagged. Like, snagged? Snagged. We hadn't got snatched out of the air. I don't like that it's Emil's face staring back up at me. That's all she wrote. We're done here. We're going to bail now. We're gonna bounce. We can go back to this at any point, presumably. It kind of seems like if there's a chapter select after we play through the third time, if there's anything we miss, we can come back and get it. My only issue with that is that if we're getting really cool stuff like purple hair, do we also get other outfits? Is that a thing? Do we get different hairstyles if we stick around here? If so, don't we want those in future playthroughs? Yes, we do. But also we want to progress the plot. And it's a little weird to be here doing this when 9S is missing, so we should probably go look for 9S. God bless him. But also we're looking for collection points, where we might get some pure water. Because Fanto went through the effort of actually like looking that up for us. Uh-oh. Can I not interact with this individual? I think this is like this is not a fallen player situation. I think this is an actual like part of the story. An EMP went off and people died. I gotta be paying attention to what we collect out here to see if we actually get any. No anomalies detected in black box signal. However, her language core seems to have been damaged. Poor thing. You're going to be fine. Don't worry. Pod, send a rescue signal to the bunker. Affirmative. Okay, just a weird little bit of dialogue there. Here we go. Pyrite. I think this one might be. This one might not be with us anymore, judging by the fact that they're just kind of hanging out there, apparently dead. All we gotta do is get back to the area where we can fast travel. Oh, here we go. Iron ore. Gosh darn it. Okay. I guess we'll collect these corpses. We might find something useful on them. You know what? Whatever that is down there is probably what we're looking for, actually. I bet you if we go down there, it's going to be what we're looking for. Let's see. Remember, we can't swim, so we've got to, like, land this. A Moldavite? That sounds like a tribe from the Bible. And lo did the Moldavites arrive and invade Israel. And God delivered Israel into the hands of the Moldavites. Is that a real thing? Is that if I went and dug in my backyard long enough, would I eventually unearth some Moldavite? And if so, what could I do with it? Could I make plates out of it? Or is it kind of like when you make plates out of lead, where it's like you can, but you shouldn't? Pure water, let's go. We only needed one, didn't we? I think we were only shy one. Might be wrong about that. If we could find more, it'd be great. Just to be on the safe side. Also, we can only upgrade one of our 2 pods. So we have to make a decision. Now, it doesn't really matter which one we upgrade, because we can just swap out what their weapon is. Also, is it only possible to get 2 pods? Or can you potentially get even more? And we just haven't, because we've not been paying attention. Oh, this is clever. That's some dye. Can you go back here? Oh. Couple of black pearls. We've been trying to find those as well. This place is a smorgasbord of neat little tricks.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we'll just fast travel out of here. I don't see any point in lingering. We've never once defeated that guy, and we're not going to start today. We're just going to continue to blatantly ignore his existence. He presents no great threat to us. Even when he's shooting us at point blank, he can't seem to hit us. So why would we be concerned about him? Quite honestly. Let's see if he can get us. No, look, he's parking himself behind a corner. I'm going to go ahead and defeat him. I feel bad for him. Go ahead and finish him off. Because he's not doing a very good job, and it's very clear he's not going to improve either. Some more Moldavite. Okay, I can't get into the rest of these buildings, I guess. I'm pretty sure we activated this once already. Do they sometimes just go over and mess with things? I guess so, is the answer to that question. See, now this is upsetting, because this would be like a cool area to explore, and the laziest thing you can do as a developer is like put a hole big enough for a human body to fit through, and then put an invisible wall there. Have some bars there. Come on, have respect for your craft, for crying out loud. Goodness me. Get me... You know what? I still kind of want to... oh, the Resistance Camp is offline. And City Ruins near Factory is offline as well. Have they been overrun with monsters? Or not monsters, but creatures? Probably. We're going to go to the city center... Hold on. Where's the one at the... Should we just run back out there? I guess we could just run. There's no... oh, or if we take a moose, potentially. Will the moose go into the pipe? The moose will go into the... This is a bold moose. Most meese would, like, shy away from such a trek. But this one is boldly running directly uphill into the sewers without any fear, warping the air around its front antlers as opposed to its rear ones. I actually don't know. I think they just have the one set of antlers. Heaven help us if they had more than that. Got a crystal in the sewers. This teaches kids bad morals. Or not bad morals, but bad lessons, right? Like, if I go in the sewer, am I going to find a crystal? No. Also, thank you so much, Moose.
2B here.
We've got a number of broken down access points on the field. The cause appears to be an EMP attack from a gigantic machine life form.
Oh, I'm familiar.
If you encounter any offline access points, please repair them for us.
Understood.
We will do that, but also, remember that time that we went to Emil's house and we stole his possessions? He casually mentioned he put all of his stuff in a lockbox. I kind of want to run down there real quick. I kind of want to run to Emil's house as quick as we can, because we can get down there pretty quick now, don't you know? And I want to see if actually there is a lockbox full of his possessions. I'm just sort of curious. Now, I feel a little nervous going down there without 9S. We are super glisteny right now. I'm assuming it's because we're wet, but look how wet we are. Wow. Like, look at the light shining off of her nose and off of her upper body, torso. Like, goodness me. Anyway, unrelated. This is our favorite part of the game, everybody. We love going down here, don't we? We love going down here, yes indeed. Now we know how to get out. Also, we're a higher level than we were before. Let's see if the elevator is activated. Let's see if it's going to let us just zip on down. Oh my gosh, it is! Well, this doesn't really save us all that much time, but it's still kind of convenient. Because the alternative is we just go jump off the edge, and then we just zoom away. You know, we just kind of fall down, glide down. We're going to check Emil's house really quickly. I guess the problem is that we never actually managed to ride it up and get out and save. You know what I mean? So we got to just jump past all of these guys. Are they even down here? Did they stay dead? No, they're still down here. Yeah, they're still down here. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Pick up whatever that is. No, 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 no. Not doing this with you guys. Absolutely not. I've had my fill of... Oh, good, they're all here still. Isn't that great? So we could go back to collecting all the bodies if we wanted to. This is absolutely just like the best place to go to farm for money. Alright, we're back at Emil's house, where we stole his hat. Oh, darn it, it has to be 9S. We can't access his lockbox. Well, I'm glad we came down here to check, and now we know for sure that 9S can come down here and steal from him. Alright, look, was it a waste of the, minute and a half it took us to get down here? No, because we're going to collect some more money on the way out. I'm not collecting all these bodies. We did that last time. We're not doing it again. Hold on a second. Retrieve that. These don't give you XP when you collect them, do they? No, sadly, tragically. Something pops up above your head, but I don't know what. Like, what is that number that comes up above our head? Because I'm looking at our XP, we're at 75,326, and we get 1,700 something on top of our skulls, but it doesn't actually go into our XP bar. Maybe that's health, potentially? So if we'd been damaged, that would be restoring us by that amount? I guess that could make sense. You know what? This is probably bad. I was going to say, with those guys standing right there, we could get into some... trouble. Alright. Oh, gosh! No, 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 no! I can't believe we almost died from something so stupid. Like, yeah, we've died down here before, but not from something that stupid. Getting stuck between two electrified shields? How do we get back up here? You just gotta cheese it, is what you gotta do. And then back into the elevator we go. Can you believe that we almost died here again? I can't even express to you the rage that would have given me. The absolute rage and fury that I would be experiencing right now if we died just then. Is this the way back out? It is. Just grab that real quick on our way out. Just keep running. Okay. Let's get to that resistance camp. There are a couple of downed fast travel points that I would like to restore. But... oh, we can't actually check it while we're in the elevator. What was I going to say? Oh, I was going to check the map, and I was going to see whether or not I could see exactly where the down fast travel points were. There's the one near the factory. That one right there, which is not that far away. But we are much closer to here, where there's just one where we actually need to go. I say we shoot straight across and reactivate that one, and then we'll double back to here. Sound good to everybody? I say straight across, but that does actually involve, like, all of this nonsense, which is sort of irritating. What was here before it was a gigantic crater? Does anyone remember? I can't remember a time before all of this was one massive crater. Like, I know it happened. Was this just an area we couldn't reach or go to? Could we explore any of this? Did we miss out on side content that was here at that time? I actually don't. I have no clue at all. And I suppose I never will. Hey, fellas. Could you not be doing that, please? Very rude. Oh my gosh, the fact that that guy survived upsets me. I thought we got him all in one smooth, like, hit. I was super excited. I was really impressed. Didn't quite work out that way. Alright. Saving done.
Access point repairs complete.
Let's go back to the... I was gonna say back to the city. We're still in the city. Let's go back to the survivors camp. What happens if we hit one of these big guys with the moose? That's fun. The fact that the moose can just wreck them is a great time. I appreciate that. That's good. That's good game design is what that is. How do I get back around to the... oh, no, he can't survive this. No, he can! Not only that, but he's thriving. Oh, we've ridden 5 kilometers on animals now, which is a good time. Pats on the back all around. I take it that this is where you take your leave. You're probably not going to go all the way back here. And that's okay. Thank you, gentle and majestic moose. You and your fellow meese will always have a place in my heart. So what's keeping this one offline? Just some fella? Sorry, this terminal's out of order right now. Well, that didn't do it. That was my big idea. What did we say we were gonna... Hey, look, these two are back over here. Oh my gosh. So remember, they've this entire time been over yonder. Let's talk... They don't talk. They're just awkwardly quiet. These two, this Popola and Devila lookalike, have been back here. When you run back here, they've been like just out of reach, right? Like in the background. And now they're up here in the foreground, and that raises questions as to why. And we're not going to find out, I suppose. What did I say I was going to do when I got here? Pod upgrades. Hi, what's up? I would like to shop for upgrades to my pod. We didn't get enough pure water. We needed way more than I thought. That is a disappointment. That is such a big disappointment. Okay, that's fine, though. Life goes on.
What's up? I'm looking for something called a dynamic scanner that can detect black box signals. A dynamic... Oh, you must mean the one the twins built.
They're twins as well, everybody. They're twins as well.
I think they're just back from an expedition, actually. You should see some red-haired androids over there. Try talking to them.
Yeah, you bet. Weren't Devila and Popola androids to begin with?
Those twins, they... Yes. Actually, never mind.
Tell me more. Don't end it there. So here's the thing about Devila and Popola. Even in Replicant, when everyone else was like biological replicants, I'm pretty sure they were both androids. But also, it wasn't just Devila and Popola. Like, they were two different types of android. Like a Devila type and a Popola type. And I think there was more of them. So this might not actually be them. And also their appearance might just be a coincidence. I think there's something to it, though. I don't know what, but there's something to it.
What do you want? Easy, Devila. There's no need to be so confrontational. And you don't have to trust every idiot that wanders by.
It's just Devila and Popola! It's not even like a wink and a nod or a reference. It's just a Devila and a Popola. Now, we killed Devila and Popola in Replicant. But like I said, they're types. They're android types. So this is probably just a different one. Can we help you? Yeah, I need a scanner.
I need a scanner that can detect faint black box signals.
Yeah. I was tinkering with something like that a little while back. Here, if you want it, it's all yours. That chip should help with your search. Once you install it, it can detect black box signals, quest objects, all manner of
That's
things.
helpful.
You'll hear a sound whenever it finds something. And if it ever bugs you too much, you can always pop it back out. Let us know if there's anything else you need from us, okay? And don't think this makes us friends. Oh, Devila.
It's just Devila and Popola. I'm beside myself right now. I thought that was them. I thought it was... When I first saw them in the background, when we like first came to the resistance camp, I was like, it's a wink and a nod. Right? That's all it is. It's like two redheaded twins, and there's nothing more to it than that. But no, you obtained a pod program, the scanner. So I guess we have to actually equip that to our bodies. And unfortunately, that means we probably need to get rid of something. Because... Hold on. Wait. Can I put it on pod? I can put it on pod. Emits ultrasonic waves to scan the surroundings. Okay. Let's get rid of the hammer and replace it with the scanner. But then let's get rid of the laser and replace it with the hammer. Okay. Which one of you is equipped right now? Scanner. Wait, we can run in here? Have we ever been able to run in here before? Didn't know that. Now, what about getting this thing back online? Okay, I guess we just don't. That's fine. What about... Okay, we already opened that. Now what do? I gotta go search for him? Just, like, run around the city?
I picked up a response on the scanner.
Hold LB, yeah, to scan. I'm currently scanning. Where did you pick up your response at? Oh. What? Well, there's nothing here, actually. Oh.
Huh. This might be useful.
So we can find things...
Target 9S was caught in a large explosion over the water. Proposal. The search for 9S should commence in the flooded region.
Got it.
Well, I think we know how to get to a flooded region for sure.
It's funny. You're oddly chatty today.
Affirmative. As a support unit, I am capable of engaging in conversation as necessary. Proposal. 2B should initiate conversation more frequently.
Proposal denied.
Alright, I think... How do we get back to the flooded city? I think that's probably where we need to end up going. But I can't remember how to get there in the first place. It's like a different secret tunnel around these parts. Is it this one? It is this one. Absolutely is this one. Should we be using this thing more frequently to find, like... Is that what it's referring to right there? Seems like there's no consequence to just using it constantly. But it helped me find something that was actually genuinely hidden a second ago, which is pretty cool. We're going to keep collecting things along the way here. I wish I could assign it certain things to scan for. Like clear water, right? Like, how useful would that be? Okay, nothing there. That just, like, ends. That just doesn't go anywhere. Hello, Mr. Moose. If you wouldn't mind, I could use a moose boost.
Huh.
Cannot use the scanner while running on the moose, unfortunately. But I know where we're heading, so we just got to get within the red, and then we'll use the scanner again. The big gold guys are gone, by the way. Whatever that was all about, they're not here anymore, thank goodness. We couldn't defeat them anyway. Or at least when we tried, we didn't deal damage to them, and we still don't know what that was all about. Alright, thank you for your assistance, Moose. You will always be a friend of mine. Do you think they ever picked that guy up down here? No, he's still here. Just suffering forever. With no aid. Isn't that just the biggest shame of all? Alright, got a couple of gremlins up here. Hello! Unfortunately, this pod is no longer helpful. If he's just gonna have a scanner, that's not super useful. I guess he could still do rockets and things. Actually, yeah, he can still do rockets and things. I don't know why I said he wasn't useful anymore. Rockets are still useful. Rockets never go out of fashion. These guys probably don't even need to actually be, like, killed. Could probably just, like, leave and it'd be fine. The plasmatic air needs a buff, right? Okay. It picks up speed when we're over here. Well, this is just some random individual, though. This isn't who we're looking for. In this building? Down here in the water? I'm confused about what I'm supposed to be doing with this thing. Oh. Yorha soldier.
Black box signal detected. Life functions operational.
Pod, employ a check module and a logic virus vaccine. Easy. I've contacted the bunker. They should be here soon.
Thank you.
We are currently searching for a missing Yorha unit, designation 9S. Should you possess any information on the subject, please disclose it at once.
Please. Anything will help.
9S. That's that kid who was with you, right?
Accurate, yeah.
I saw him all right. That
explosion sent him flying.
Which direction?
Hard to say. I'll take my best guess at a landing spot and transfer the data to you. Thank you. You should stay here until the rescue team arrives.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Is that, like, far away? Yeah, you know, it's a bit of a journey. It's a wee bit of a journey. I still don't know what orientation is north and south. I'm confused by that. 9S is, in fact, lost. Isn't that sad? Tau has returned. Is that the original Tau account? Having two different Taus has now become very confusing. But 9S is missing after the events of the story. If you tell me right now that extra Tau 50 and Tau 50 were actually different people all along, like Tau 50 left a stream, and someone else created an account called Extra Tau 50, and we're like, it's me on my other account, that would be like the ultimate long con to convince me that I've been talking to like the same person the whole time, but it's actually just like a different person.
Yeah.
I bet their name's not even really Tau. This is like John or something. How convoluted. Nah, it's okay. You're all good. I feel the need to stop and collect these, even though like I think all the best ones are the ones that we find deep underground and that we can return to at any point near a Mills house. If we ever need to like get a bunch of money, which we might need to do at some point in the near future. I mean, I don't know that. Just, you know, if there's anything we need to buy, if we want to go around and buy all the weapons. Yes, thank you, Mr. Moose. I appreciate it. I could use the fast travel, but at this point I feel like there's no point. If I can just ride on Mr. Moose out of here. Is this gonna be like a long sort of series of winding back and forth across the world and investigating different areas, only to be told, like, oh, the android you're looking for is in another castle? Because I'm okay with that. That's fine. Grab that and then back out of here we go. Don't ask how tree sap got down here. That's not relevant. All right. I don't know if you can get me much further, Mr. Moose, is the only problem. I think I might have to part with you here and wish you happy trails, good sir. Happy trails to you. I think we could have ridden the moose through all this. I think it would have been okay. Until we meet again. Happy trails. What kind of sound does a moose make? Like I know the joke from the Princess Diaries, but like what sound does a moose actually make? I'm assuming it's just like a sort of a. It can't be all that dissimilar to what like an elk does. Up and over. Oh jeez, I just want to get out of this pit is all I want to do. I feel like we're close. We're just about there. Oh my goodness me. Can't run through this building either, so we've got to go all the way around it. That little red dot is getting really hard to reach. Hold on now. Wait, where is that little red dot? Oh no, hold on. Wait, was it in the tunnels? Is it on top of these buildings? I don't know how to reach that little red dot. I guess we need to go back around this way. Is it going to involve... Maybe we got to get on top of one of the buildings? We can't go inside of here, even though it looks quite inviting. I think we were on the right trail when we went up here. Possibly. Can we get up higher? I don't... It's like over here. You gotta land on the ground before it actually lets you open this up. Oh no, it's like underground. How does that make sense? Oh, in the hole. In the big hole. Like, yes, in the hole, but deeper than we went before. Like, this hole. Yeah, there we go. I don't exactly know how he ended up down here.
Should have landed around here.
Alert. Faint black box signal detected.
I really...
The transmission seems to be coming
okay, this is not them.
from an underground cave network.
Yeah, no, we figured that much out ourselves. Thanks for all the assistance you provided up until now, though. Very helpful. Hey, fellas. No, listen, I'm not in the mood. I'm looking for my friend. I'm looking for 9S. 9S helped me out once from a jam. We're here to return the favor. I think we could finally say that they're friends, even if 2B won't admit it and thinks that, you know, she's beyond friendship or whatever. Well, I guess, what was it?
Why are there dead androids here?
No black box signals detected.
Clearly, I mean, look, we've been down here before, and we've seen the dead androids tied up, so that's not news to us. This just leads to a spaceship, right? I think we're past where the red dot is, though, right? Oh, hold on. Here we go.
Would 9S have made it this
Yeah,
far
this
inside?
elevator's never worked before.
Possible enemy ambush ahead.
Don't care.
Okay, this is new. We've not done this before. This is all new. All right, clearly 9S landed and then was carried off, right? Or 9S was always working for them the whole time. Definitely not. He's such a stickler for the rules and all that. Right. I'm at a loss. I've got no words for this. The copied city. We've heard about that. We've heard androids that died here. We've collected their bodies. This is just a Kingdom Heart, is what this is.
What is this?
Analysis. This area is composed of crystallized silicon and carbon. Further details unknown.
Who built it?
Unknown.
Even I was listening to further details unknown here. Okay, to be. Why would you ask questions when you were already told that further details are unknown? Also, whatever happened to those boys from the alien spaceship? Am I about to have to fight them again? Because they've not shown up since the last time we were down in these caves. And this feels like something we're going to have to deal with. How did you get down? Oh gosh, there's a whole trail of them that way. So that's probably, in fact, the direction we need to be going in. But only after we've exhausted exploration of all other corners of this joint. Yeah, there's a lot of dead androids down here. Uh-oh. This is unfortunate.
What's with the corpses?
It is unlikely the Yorha units came this far on their own.
Yeah, no, you don't say.
Hypothesis. The enemy must have placed them here deliberately.
Are we close to answers? Obviously, we need to go that other direction. But there's a lot to explore back here. So we're going to see it through. My theory is that if these guys have really good drops, then they potentially died down here. At high levels. Which means that there's something very dangerous down here. You know? Which is it's probably the case. I don't really recognize this city at all. I don't recognize it as anything from Replicant, I should say. Okay, we found another field full of bodies. This is not the first time we've discovered one of these. A lot of this reminds me of the dreamscape that Kaine went to rescue NieR. Well, I guess we're just here now. Oh, hello!
Welcome to my beloved city.
Okay, you want to explain everything in one clean, simple...
We machine life forms, I suppose, have a keen interest in humanity, love, family, religion, war. The more human records I unearth, the more charmed I am by their complexity. This city is one of many areas I created out of a desire to understand, to know humans. It's grand, don't you think? Almost spiritual. And yet it's currently nothing more than an android graveyard.
I see that.
I seek to learn and adopt all facets of humanity. Some desired love, others family.
Okay.
Only then did I realize the truth. The core of humanity is conflict. They fight, steal, kill. This is humanity in its purest form.
You know nothing about humanity.
Have I offended you, little android? Did I speak ill of your beloved humans? The truth can be so painful. I strive to attain nothing less than the essence of humanity itself. We machines exist in a connected network. We are immortal, invincible, and yet, within all those infinite bits of data, there exists not even the merest flicker of being, of life. Death, even the concept of death, has no meaning to us.
This feels way too easy, and I'm assuming is like a wave 1.
Thus I decided that I shall risk my life in battle.
He doesn't seem super perturbed by the fact that we just beat him half to death. So I think he's got more to him.
I have severed my connection to the network. Now, let us embrace death.
What? He's going to be like level 50 now. Or something like that. Yeah, no, now the fight begins in earnest. All of his health is back, which we love to see. Really wanted that to knock him over. Oh, he's got the shield that I didn't get. And should have. I can hit him with a hammer. Which does a pretty decent amount of damage, actually. It's nice to do a fight where it feels like what I do actually matters. Where if I, like, you know, dodge and do all the different maneuvers, they actually contribute. Oh. There we go. All right.
Oh. I do enjoy this.
You know what is more enjoyable is explaining your history and how the world got like this. That's a better experience. Oh boy. Now why did you do this though? Like what was the point? Is his black box intact? Can we just copy his memories?
I prepared this just for you.
I thought he was about to kiss him.
We all need something to fight for, don't we?
You son of a... I'll kill you!
Yes! That's it. That's the feeling. Pure hate!
Round 3, I guess.
Come to be!
Or not to be. That is the question. We have not used the shield pod power because we don't. We never bought it. Oh, darn you. Ooh, bad timing for me to try to do that, I guess. I still feel like it's going too easy, but we are, like, several levels higher than him. So I'm wondering if we're just over-leveled, or if this does get harder. I mean, that seems pretty concrete right there. That seems like... Oh. Oh, I don't like this. Don't embrace me like that while I'm killing you. But yes, in conclusion, that is death. Why do they bleed? How does that work? How does blood work?
NieR!
Those who love humans complete the copied city. That's it? That's the copied city? Should we go ahead and collect all of these? I feel like we should. Very over level. Okay. That explains it. I kind of assumed that being level, like, 32 in a game where you can presumably get up to, like, 99 at least would not be over-leveled for what seems to be the final area, but it is our first playthrough. So, not so much our final. Also, we're just, like, collecting all of these because I'm assuming certain things copy over between playthroughs, but I don't know that. And it'd be nice to maybe have a lot of money. I don't know. A lot of these they're not given the big payouts like the one near a Mill's house. You know? Like, a lot of these just don't quite do it. Like, 866 is not a lot. I guess we could go ahead. At least that one mentioned the fake city. The copied city. Alright, let's just go get 9S.
NieR.
2B.
Come on. Let's go home.
Home is a lie. She could have called them 9s. Would have been a nice thing to do. Would have been a nice touch.
Damn. NieR really went through hell. But you're the boss. You want him sent up to command body and all? I'll make it happen. Thanks. Oh. What? Nothing. Just, you've never been much for gratitude, you know?
Wow.
Not that I mind or anything. Oh, I also have a message for you. Command needs you to contact them ASAP. Got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that it just cannot be the end of the game. Like, nothing's happened. Oh, good, this is back online.
This is 2B. Patch me through to the commander.
Oh, hey, 2B. Roger that. Give me just a second here.
2B, good job destroying that machine. Upon further analysis, we learned that the machine, codenamed Adam, was responsible for managing half of their entire network. A disruption of this magnitude to their network should weaken the machine significantly.
What's going to happen to 9S?
He'll undergo a full data overhaul up here. Assuming we don't encounter any problems, we're planning to partner him with you again.
Thank you.
In the meantime, I have another mission for you. I've mailed you the briefing. Go ahead and take a look.
Understood.
It's gonna be something like eliminate the
Report.
resistance or something.
Notification received from access point.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be something super grim like that. Trends among the machines. Due to the destruction of codename Adam, we've been able to deal a significant blow to the enemy's network system. I've already confirmed that numerous machine lifeforms have been severed from the network as a result. However, just because they are no longer connected doesn't mean they no longer pose a threat. It is highly likely they will continue to interfere with our operations. 2B, I would like you to gather some intel on machine lifeforms. Report back to me if you see any machines behaving oddly, and keep me informed of their activities. That is all, the commander. Okay. Quick save again. After reading the message.
Analyze current trends among the machines. Huh. Something tells me this is going to involve a lot of killing.
Proposal. Procure information from the machine lifeform known as Pascal.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
I suppose he might know something. Pascal, can you hear me?
Oh, hello, 2B. Do you need something?
I need to know if you've seen any new trends or behaviors among the machines.
New
Just passing the
trends.
time right now.
Well, 2 days ago, I was contacted by some machines that disconnected themselves from the network. They wanted to discuss a peace treaty.
No kidding.
Apparently, they're seeking to form an alliance of some kind with our village.
If that's what they want, why don't they move in?
I believe they're working on building a colony of their own.
You don't say.
Indeed. Apparently, it's located in the abandoned factory.
Oh.
I can give you the coordinates if you'd like.
Please.
Underground?
I was actually planning to go speak with them myself, you know. Maybe we can meet up over there?
Sounds good.
Is it underground?
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Because I've been trying to get underground there for a very long time. Is it underground? Also, are there new side quests available to us? It looks like it's just the two underground still. Cool. All right. Neat. Nifty. Handy. Useful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to go use the fast travel. There's still a lot of story. Yeah. I would love to have done all the side quests, but there's some that we just cannot do, tragically. So let's see. We want to skip the first one that you think you want to use. You want to go to factory entrance. We regrettably missed out on the one with the kid. Wah wah. Because we accidentally got the kid killed. We missed out on the couple because I guess we progressed the plot too much before we could, like, see them off, which is unfortunate. But we were going to get both of those in the next playthrough, assuming they're available again at the next playthrough, which I think they probably will be. In the meantime, there's 2 more underground, and it looks like we're finally about to get access to the factory underground, which is very exciting because we've been trying to get access to the factory underground for a very long time.
Oh, 2B. Hello.
To be or not to
Are
be.
you ready to go? The machines who seek to form an alliance with my village are hiding out here. Still, you should probably be careful. We machines can be rather unpredictable.
Even you?
In truth, yes. Now that we're cut off from the network, we no longer share data with each other. We can speak, of course, but I find that language contains many ways to hide one's true intentions.
That don't exist when you all share a consciousness. I get that. Absolutely, I get that. Sorry, you'll have to excuse me. I'm just collecting corpses. You've not been with me for this before. Oh, I didn't know you could fly by shooting rockets out of your behind. That's an interesting design. Very fun, I suppose. Hey guys. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, no, they're full on.
You enter the domain of
Do we now? Oh, buddy. Okay.
down this corridor, if you would.
Sure thing. Entering the domain of God now, are we? Buddy. This is exciting.
Have to hurry, so his grace won't run from you.
Lead the way, boss. Hopefully it looks like we're going underground finally. Extra Tau in the chat just says, oh, the cult. This is unexpected. This is not what I anticipated. Let's go. Thoughts on this, Pascal?
This all seems pretty shady.
You don't say.
Why are you still here?
Well, I brought you this far, didn't I? It's my duty to see this through to the end.
Appreciated.
I like that in some small sense we bring Emil with us wherever we go. That's great. What's up?
That door leads to the sanctum of his grace.
Gotta collect all the stuff around here before we continue on and figure out what exactly is going on. This is all very odd. Oh, let's go. What do you think these guys have to say?
I yearn for his grace to light the path forward for all. I yearn for his grace to light the path forward for all.
Alright. Phanto as well is just like, oh, this mission. What is the reaction? What is going on here? What is this, like, super sus or something? What's going on? I'm on board with this. Machine life form cult.
Hello. My name is Pascal. I'm here to discuss the peace treaty.
What?
His His wondrous grace has become a god.
Let's go! How's this work?
His wondrous grace has become a god. Become a god. His wondrous grace has become a god. Become a god. We as well shall become as gods. Become as gods. We as well shall become as gods. Become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. Become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. Become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. We'll all die together and become as gods.
Oh dear.
Yeah, this took a bit of a turn, didn't it? That's unexpected.
I was right. This is she.
Well, I'm just like immediately initiating combat. I'm not staying down here to become as gods. No, thank you.
There's a way to collect.
Less talk, more running.
We're not running. No, we're fighting. No.
2B to bunker. We've had a run-in with hostile machines in the abandoned factory. We need an immediate escape route.
Communications are currently unstable.
This is fantastic. This is wonderful. The only way you could have approved on this, but you probably would have gotten the game canceled, was if you had them all drink, like machine oil, you know?
2B, the door on the other side of the room just opened. Let's check it out.
Yeah, we could do that, or we could, like, I mean, we're doing a good job. Like, why leave? I think we could take them all. Are they infinite? Oh, I think they might actually be infinite. It does look like they are just spawning more of them. I'm also worried that maybe Pascal cannot fight. Uncomfy time. It's all good. It's all good right now. Everything's fine. Are we getting, like, mad XP for this? I can't tell. It looks like we're definitely getting XP. Can't tell if it's mad XP, though. Oh. Hey, hold on just a second, y'all. I gotta take a phone call. I'll be right back. Hold on. Now that I've accepted that phone call, I have to, like, accept a second one. And that's true, yeah. Extra Tau makes a good point. 2B is just helping them become as gods. That's what they wanted. Okay, I'm back. I actually wanted to see if it was possible to defeat everyone in this room. And it looks like it might be, because they're not respawning anymore. So I'm kind of curious to see... Because I would assume if they drop XP, the way you would handle that in the game's code is you would either have... Eventually they stop dropping XP, so you don't just stay here getting XP infinitely for, like, what is basically really easy fights. Or you would have them just stop spawning after a while. And it kind of looks like they just stop spawning after a while. But I want to see this through. I want to see this through. And then also, I wasn't really joking when I said we could do this all night. But I do actually need to eventually wrap this up here pretty soon. I've got a family member who's got a surgery in the morning. And I want to go visit with them because they're going to be in the hospital for a few days afterward. I'll go visit them in the hospital as well. But we're apparently... there's a get-together of some of us all going over there to visit them. So I definitely want to be a part of that. Just going to spend an evening with them before they head in. So we will be wrapping things up here. Not soon. Not soon. It's going to be a minute. We're going to have a good long minute. But look at that. There's absolutely no reason for us to flee here in terror any longer, as we've successfully defeated the entire cult. I think I've talked about this before, but in one of my favorite games from childhood, Star Wars Starfighter, which, by the way, there's a Star Wars Starfighter movie coming out, unrelated to the game. But Star Wars Starfighter, Nim is the character's name, and you have the Trade Federation invades your base. And the point of the mission is that you're supposed to basically just provide cover while all of your people escape the base. And it always really bothered me that you have to flee the base, because once you get really good at the game... I'm trying to crank up the lights. I noticed I was in, like, a lot of shadow. Once you get good at the game, you can defeat Trade Federation stories before... like, you can defeat them basically as they land, to the point where it's like, well, why are we retreating? Right? I remember as a kid being like, it frustrates me that no matter what...
Whoa, 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 whoa! 2B! It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it.
Okay.
I'm gonna break into this factory systems and get you out of here. Don't do anything too reckless, 2B. We'll meet up later on.
Appreciated.
That's fun. Do we have to kill everybody here, or can we just talk to them? We had almost completed the road to peace. Collect that. How could God allow this? Oh, there's a shop! How did it come to this? Please stop all the killing. I'll provide you with anything you need. For a price, though, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we can pick up some recoveries while we're here. We don't need that many. Maybe we'll pick up 20 of them, and then we'll have a nice, clean 25 small recoveries. And then we'll pick up 16 of these, and we'll have a nice, clean 25 medium... 30. I don't know how to math, apparently. Yeah, no, that makes more sense, though. Do we need large recoveries? We don't really use them all that much, which means that we could buy some of them. What if we just bought 2 more? Then we had 15. That's half of the others. Alright. Not the shop! What's up? Why did something so cruel have to happen? It sounds like they weren't anticipating this. Oh my gosh! 9S! Oh well. He was just, like, remoted in, so it's fine. Did I already talk to you? Yeah, no, I already talked to you. Did they know what they were getting into when they signed up for the death cult? Or were they just as surprised as everyone else? Also, wait, weren't there supposed to be quests down there? Hold on. There's quests down there. There still are. We'll never know what they are. I guess we never got deep enough, I suppose? Or we've just not reached them yet? I think we're still underground, right? This is still, like, an area we've not been to before, I'm pretty sure. Hello? Can we go? Can we run? We are, like, zooming out in a real big way, and I'm realizing that there's a lot down here. This is odd. Is this guy hostile? Kind of looks like he is, yeah. Oh no, they're coming in from behind as well. Okay, we're gonna hold down on our shoot button again. Hold on, switch to rockets. Rockets might be good here. Hold on, Pascal, don't worry. Listen, this is just a normal day in the life, okay? You have no idea. I've dealt with way bigger issues with than this. Have you ever heard of the dojo guy? He's dead now, don't ask. Trust me, that was a way bigger issue than this. Yeah, no, I know we should hurry to our destination. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm trying to collect objects off the ground, if you wouldn't mind. This is a huge facility. What is this place? What was it at one point? Also, hold on. Wait a minute. Look at those, like, digitized looking writings on the side of that building. What's going on there? That's pretty odd. Well, I mean, I gotta have a look inside. Oh, looky here! Oh, ho, ho! Let's go! So that's what this is. This was never a quest to begin with. This was always just one of these. Map information unlocked. We can do a quick save. Have a look at our inbox. Nothing going on there. Nice.
Connection's too unstable to use the transporter.
That's okay. No, that's expected. It'd be weird. Wait a minute. Is this where they're made? Is this where machine life forms are manufactured? Is that what this factory is? I don't know. That kind of seems like that could be the case. Hey, while we're here, we could do like a real save too, probably. Yeah, let's save over one of these down here, just to be on the safe side. There we go. I say real save. Like, obviously a quick save is a real save, but you know what I mean. Like a open up the save screen. Okay, now that we have map data, that hasn't really helped us in any way. Outside of, I mean, we can see this over here. This is probably just another save. Now that we know, that's probably all that is. It's probably not another side quest. I wish I could fly. Oh, I wish I could go over there. That would be fun if the fight was on the conveyor belt. Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones style. I just now noticed that behind me. I need to get out of here, please. Somehow we took no damage from that. Somehow we're, like, perfectly fine. Ah, whoa, buddy. Don't worry about it, Pascal. It's fine. Get out of the way. Holy smokes, okay. Pascal, did you just die? No, you're fine. It looked like Pascal fell off the edge of the world. I guess it was just some debris or something. That was concerning. Do we want to go up? We're on the conveyor belt. It's exactly what I asked for. No! Get away from Pascal! Pascal is chill. Well, okay. I don't feel like they really used that to its fullest potential. Honestly, is this just dead end? Okay. You know what? For a copper ore, was it worth it? Also, what are you doing over there? Guarding a box? We gotta remember that that's there and that we can somehow get to it, probably by jumping over the edge. Right here. Hold on, no, wait, no, there's like a leap of faith thing here. Wait, now there's a box that I need to get to. How do we get to that box? How do I get to you? Gosh darn you, how do I get to you? Because it doesn't let me wrap all the way around. Maybe we have to come back down here. Oh, hold on, right here. Yeah, there we go. What's up, you butchers? Oh, they're getting higher level. They're getting higher level in here. That's concerning. Severed cables. We needed some of those for something. I think maybe a weapon upgrade. I can't pick up whatever that was. It's just fallen off to the bottom of the world. Tragically. Okay, that was amazing right there, whatever you just did. Where you shot sparkles out of your behind. Very cool, very fun. Back on the conveyor belt. Now this is more like it. This is more like it. This is what I'm talking about. Yes! This is absolutely Star Wars Episode 2. Oh, Pascal! So yeah, this is also for sure where these things are manufactured. Which is concerning. So they were made on Earth, like, the whole time? Is that what we're learning? Or where's there ever aliens? I guess is what I'm trying to figure out. If the robots were made here on planet Earth. Inside of this factory. Did the aliens invade and build the machine life form factory when they got here? How did that happen? How does that work? There's so many questions that we're not getting answers to. I mean, we will. We just gotta be patient. I just like to speculate aloud. Come on. Let's go. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Oh, we're playing a dangerous game in there. A very dangerous game.
2B, keep going straight.
I'm on it. Don't worry. How close are we now to that other mark? Oh, pretty close to where we're headed. We're not actually close to it. I was completely wrong about that. Yeah, let's go ahead and just thrash the bodies. Oh, not that again. No, hold on. Switch over to hammer. This guy's doing something I don't think we've seen before. And I don't like it. Holy smokes! We used hammer and it was very effective. Goodness me, was it ever. We gotta pull that thing out more often. We actually already got the answer to the question? Did we? Was I not paying attention? Was this like super early on and I've just forgotten? Oh, hi. You're correct. That's why I'm not going to kill you. I'm going to show mercy. Okay, we can't go that way. Yeah. No, that should have been anticipated. Yeah, no, that didn't work exactly the way I wanted it to. Goodness me! This is getting a little bit ridiculous. I think if you hit the explosive on their heads, that works a little bit better than shooting them. Obviously, yes, can confirm. Hold on, can we go this way? Oh. Is that the direction we're supposed to go in? And if so, does this lead to, like, bonus? This feels like the direction we're supposed to go in. And this feels like a little bonus thing that we can hop over to real quick. If you're paying attention. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Pascal's not following us, though, I don't think. Which suggests to me bonus thing. Pascal's staying behind. I don't know what the bonus thing would be. I might be wrong as well. It's possible that this is the intended route. Oh, jeez. They just keep coming. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, you know what? We could just, like, check the map. Well, was that helpful? Am I heading towards the destination? Does this dead end here? This just looks like a bonus room. Small G Luck Plus? Oh, dear. Okay, everybody. We've got an engine blade. I was going to say, don't worry. We just got to jump out of the way very quickly. It's all fine. Oh, jeez. Pascal, why are you here? Pascal, you were not here originally. You should not be here. This was a mistake for you. Is this infinite? Does this never end? Oh my gosh. Should we just go? Do we just need to leave? I think we're fine. I think we're good. Well, this was fun. I feel bad that Pascal came here for this. Also, there's just a container we can't open, and that's okay. Unless Pascal can open it. Can you open this container? Can't access this right now. Alright, then. Oh, heavens. Yeah, poor Pascal, like, has spent an awful lot of time in this facility being, like, dealing with a cult. With just, like, for no reason. Like, nothing was gained for Pascal or Pascal's village. This is just a tragedy all around. What happens if we fall down there? It kind of looks like Pascal's having a great time. Seems like it's kind of just safe and fine and acceptable to be down there. Yeah, it probably would have been okay. Alright, let's go. Cool. Well, was that worth it? No. No. Based on what we collected, not really, no. Don't feel like that's going to have any kind of profound impact on our... Oh, can we get inside of here? Oh, we can get inside of here. But to what end? Oh, I see. I see. We have to be. So out here is where we get our cool bonus. Animal bait! Super helpful. Very useful, yes. Very handy indeed. Don't worry, Pascal. I got you covered. It's okay. Look, item drops don't go anywhere when they're on this conveyor belt for some reason. Isn't that funny, Pascal? Also, we're level 35 now. How great is that? Cover me while I pick this stuff up. Pascal? Hello? Oh, that's right. You don't do anything. Okay, that's fine. I think we've got to press forward in order for them to stop spawning. But unfortunately, that means leaving behind all of this epic loot, and I'm not willing to do it. I've got to collect the loot. So we just have to collect it faster than they spawn in. Actually, that might have been all of them. I think we might be good to go. I know you're counting on me, but I don't actually want to talk to you at all. I don't know why you would think that's what I'm trying to hit the B button for, game. Can we just destroy the heads? No, but you do have to jump over them. Come along, Pascal. Just keep going. We're almost out of this. Okay, now that we're here, we'll stop. No, they're just gone. They just gave up. They just stopped. Alright. What happens if we go back this way?
The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
Pascal must be desperately confused right now. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? Wait a minute. Listen, there could be something over here. There is! But we can't do anything with it. I can't even, like, try to interact with it. Gosh darn it. Is this, like, one of those locks that 9S would be able to engage with, but we can't? Probably so. That sucks so much. That's such a bummer. I know that they're supposed to be, like, religious outfits, but they definitely just look like they're wearing pirate hats. Hold on. Wait a minute. Was it worth it for the contents of this chest? Nope. Melee attack up S. I don't even know what that would do. Oh, hey. You guys figuring anything out? Oh god, please restore them to their senses. Yeah, so what exactly made them decide to kill themselves? Is that our way out, potentially? Or is that like a different thing? Well, hold on, let's have a look. I'm confused. What direction do we need to go in? Is this an elevator? Potentially a way out or an alternative route? You know what we probably just did is we made a shortcut. We don't want to get in an elevator, though. Right? We don't want to leave here until we've gotten everything there is to get. Oh, hold on. Wait. Or maybe we do? I don't want to, like, accidentally leave. Like, get in that elevator and leave and not be able to come back. So if that elevator is the main route, it's not what we want to do right now. Oh my gosh. What? This had better be something awesome. Silver ore. Get out of my video game. Are you kidding me? That's what it was? Hey guys. They're still a little crazy down here. I need to actually get down there. There we go. That guy actually, in a weird way, made it possible. Also, I like that Pascal wants to get out of here as quick as possible. And we're just, like, dragging Pascal along here instead. Instead of actually, like, helping him get out. Where are you going? Ooh. What about the stairs, though? Or what about that elevator? have to go to the restroom as well. If we have a look at the map, a part of me feels like there's an obligation to go check and see what that's all about. Do they just keep spawning here? Have we found some sort of infinite body glitch? It kind of looks like, yeah, we have. Okay, there we go. That's all of them. I guess just a lot died here at some point. If we have a look at the map, that elevator probably just goes back up into the factory somewhere. We're not going to worry about it right now. Where would it possibly lead to? That would be interesting. I've got to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. So presumably that's going to take us all the way back to that save point that we found. Way back? Yes, indeed. The entirely, I now realize, optional save point that we did not have to come across. I'm assuming this will activate later. At some point, we'll be able to get back down here if we want to. We've got to go a really long way to get all our stuff back now. But we can do it. And we're not going to stop for anything. Think about, we've got to go so far. Now, the difference here is that, like I said, I'm not stopping for anything or anyone.
You shall also become gods. Everyone shall die and become gods.
Yeah, I don't know where they get this ideology of theirs. We've got like a journey here ahead of us. Don't we have a whole other area where we risk potentially being crushed as well? Oh my gosh! How many bodies died here? Some of them are getting moved out onto the track. Oh no! That one's about to get squished over there. Okay, we'll collect all of these real quick. And then we've got to make a beeline. Look, there's more up top there. How do you get up there in the first place? There's got to be a way into this tower, I guess, in order to get those bodies. I don't know how you would do it. Probably going back the other direction. We just didn't do it. How many do we think are here? Out of just curiosity, how many do you reckon? So we have to get through here without getting squished, which we should be able to do just fine. We did it once before, but then we immediately got squished on the next conveyor belt. So we've got to make it past all of this and then get back there to where our body is. What if our body slides out onto the conveyor belt? What if our body what if this happens to our body on the conveyor belt while we died? Does it just get lost forever? Because if so, that's pretty disappointing. How many are here right now, by the way? And is this worth it? Because not a lot of them are dropping really useful things. I think we might need to start going. I think we might not be able to delay this any longer. Alright, we're going to show an abundance of caution. You know what? I think we can make it through two. I think we could easily make it through probably all of them.
2B, keep going straight.
Will do.
Okay. I see him. We've done this before already. Not doing it again.
Guys.
This place. Yeah. Yeah, no, I see it.
Machines, people, androids, every one of them are God.
It's a beautiful delusion you guys live. Nope. Let's not freak out here. Let's get up here. This one might be tricky. Just like zoom through them. I was not expecting us to die. It's possible. Well, we've not actually made it back there yet, so...
The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
Hold on, we need to make sure this is activated. We still don't know where this goes or why. I'm tempted to find out. But let's go get our body back. Let's verify that we have all of our stuff. It should be at the top of this staircase, I believe. Oh, right, we gotta go through all this again. We're very close now, though. Okay. And all of our stuff should be right here. Part of one of the... Okay, yeah, so it's again a stack of bodies. And ours is just one of them. So we have to work through them until we get back to ours. Which is hopefully... It looks like there's one left. Previous body. Retrieve. Beautiful. Wonderful. Excellent. Should we go back and just do whatever's going on that elevator? Or should we just see where it goes? My concern was that that was going to be the direction we had to go for the plot, and we were going to miss out on something by not going this way, but I think it's pretty clear this is the direction we need to go in for plot-related things. Can we please just hop down there? Can we not do whatever this nonsense is that we're doing here? Thank you so much. We're not going to go back over there and recollect the silver ore. We're just not going to do it. Let's go see what this elevator is. It might just take us back down deeper into the facility for some reason. Maybe this is, again, it's for something later when we have, like, exploration. If we want to come back here and do exploration, it's an alternative route. Let's see if it goes up or down based on what happens back there. It doesn't move. Hi! Oh! I guess we could have, like, let it keep going until it awakened all of them. Glad we didn't, though. Right? I'm glad we didn't. Oh, sweet heavens. We don't want to die here. Oh, sweet goodness gracious me. You know what? Lock on. Please take a healing item. Game? Why did you not take a healing item? Did we? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Did we switch back onto our stuff? We did, right? We have all of our plug-in chips. Where are all of our plug-in chips? Did I not reselect them? We got them all back, didn't we? Didn't we collect my body? What happened? Wait, did it ask me to respec it and I said no, or what? I didn't equip the chips. Well, I don't remember what the orientation I had set up was. I've got to go through here and figure it back out? Gosh dang flabbit. Alright, we just got to remember. We just have to remember what we did. So what did we have in there? We had... I think we had all the system chips, except for maybe a couple of them disabled. I think we had sound waves disabled. Oh my god, I don't remember at all. Okay. Increased power charge. I don't know. I don't remember if we had any attack chips. I know that under defense chips, we had auto heal 5. Definitely had that. And then we had, I don't think it was deadly heal. I think we had offensive heal was one of them. That is exactly what happened. I hit no. Why did I hit no? Yeah, we had offensive heal, but I think we'd gone down to offensive heal 3 because it saved us a bunch of space. Okay, and then we didn't have any max HPs or resilience or anything. I think those are probably the most important ones right there, the auto heal and the offensive heal. And then under support, what did we have? Did we have anything? Evade, range. I think we had one of those, but I don't remember which. So let's focus on more important things first. I think we had an XP gain up. I believe we had removed Vengeance already, so I don't think we were using that. We had auto-use item, for sure. +2, I guess? Yeah, auto-use item we definitely had. And then... what else did we have equipped? I have no clue what else we had equipped. I think we had sound waves and fishing spots disabled. So I'll go ahead and remove both of those. Oh, no, they're already disabled. Okay, good. So they're just, like, not on. At least it remembered that. It remembered I didn't have those. So I must have had something in here on. Shockwave. We had Shockwave. Yeah, add a Shockwave. For sure we had that. Gotta have that. Surprised I didn't realize that sooner. Probably need to boost Shockwave considering how much we use it. Increase attack power by 20% if HP is 25% or less. I'm surprised we don't have that. Did we have a charge attack buff? That seems kind of crazy. Well, now that I've got these put back on, I have no clue what else we had. Because looking at what we've got now, we have so much extra space, and I'm like, we were hard up for space. So, like, what else did we have that we did not? That I'm just not remembering, right? Increase attack power of down attacks. We use a lot of down attacks. We should probably have that one on, but I don't believe that we did. I should have, like, just taken a screenshot at some point of the layout so I could remember it for the future. I don't think we had any charge attacks. I don't think we had any of those. Range defense and things like that. What does resilience do? No. Don't think we had any HP up. I don't think we had a deadly heal, which is a shame because we've got a lot of really good ones. %15% chance of reviving with 30% HP upon death. Yo, I'm actually losing my mind right now. I don't know what else we had equipped. And I'm not sure how we have all this extra space now. What did I have? Taunts raise player and enemy attack power to 280%. I mean, that's crazy, but like that would have been useful. If I'd known we had this, we would have absolutely had this equipped when we fought What's-His-Face on the rooftop. And we would have just been extra careful, but also dealt way more power. That could have been crazy useful. Okay, so we've already got an auto-use item equipped. A better one, in fact. I don't think overclocking... I don't think we had a Vengeance. We could stick a Vengeance on now, because I don't know what else to stick on. Oh, we evade range. But don't we already have one? No, not currently. We definitely did. We had one up there. Evade range +3, probably. Yeah, increase evade distance. That takes up a lot of space. Did I have a movement speed increase? Possibly? I can't believe this is what we're doing now. Enemy drop! This one, we had this, I'm pretty sure. That was in there, increasing the amount of drops. I'm about to just stick on a Vengeance and call it a day. Maybe I had doubles? I might have had doubles for some things. You're not wrong, that's possible. I'm gonna stick Vengeance on there. What is something that would just be nice to have? Fast cooldowns? Reduces pod programming time. I don't know. 8%'s not enough to, like, care about. Did I have, like, 2 shockwaves or something? Could I have 2 shockwaves? Would I want 2 shockwaves? What does this do? Increase the power. Yeah, just stick that on there. You know what? We're going to call it there. It's not what we had, but it'll do. All because I hit no. Yeah, no, that's the saddest part of all. That's the saddest, most tragic part of all. Now, which one of these did we come in from? Oh, wait, we're back here where this is! We should... if we just used the elevator before... If we had just used the elevator before, we could have come back up here and saved again... And then zoomed back down there to get our body back. I don't care, everybody, let's just stop. Everybody just stop. We're going back down the elevator before I have a coronary. Gosh darn it. Okay. Back out we go. Let's go back to where we died, and we'll see. You know what? What's truly tragic is even though our loadout is different, we're probably not going to notice. Even though our loadout is different, we're probably not going to notice anything different, which is a tragedy. What we should have done, considering how often we fall from the sky, we should have buffed our fall from the sky ability instead of our hold to charge. And in fact, now that I'm actually doing it, I'm going to go in there and change that real quick. Let's do that real quick. What is that under? Attack? Right now we have charge attack. Yeah, we're going to remove that. Okay. And then we're going to go back down here and optimize. And then we're going to go back up to attack again. And what is it called? It's called down attack. Down attack +3. Okay, see, we can't fit that on there. So we're going to add just this one. But is it possible that we have something else equipped that we don't need? That we could get rid of to save a bit of space? We could get rid of Vengeance. If we wanted to get rid of Vengeance. Because we're not sure if we entirely need or want it. We could get rid of that. And then we could go back in here to... you know what? We could actually, with all this extra space, go back in here. I think it's closer to the top. I need to stop going down and then coming back up. Yeah, increase the power of down attacks by 10%. It's so much larger, though, than if we optimize real quick. It takes up so much more space than this one. 4% to 10% is not that big a difference. Well, I mean, no, it is, but it takes up substantially more space. If we do that, and then we optimize again, and then we go back into support, we have an XP gain +3. Do we have more XP gains? Can I fit another XP gain in there? Just get even more XP, level up even faster, and then maybe we can actually complete some of the other objectives. But now we should be able to, like, bring down even more heat from above. Guess we're not supposed to do that. Yeah. We probably need to go back and work on those chips and increase that chip to, like, impossibly high levels. That was a beautiful sight to behold. That was lovely. That was, like, perfectly executed. We didn't even have to do anything to that one. Alright! So here we are, back where we died, and we've got more bodies. If we die again, we're just gonna have to remember, and by we, I mean me, we gotta be extra cautious. Alright, let's get out of this factory. Get me the heck out of here. Okay. Not gonna make the same mistake twice. We're just gonna wait.
Why do you flee from us? Don't you see? You can become...
No! They have, like, crazy, like, laugh. Clearly crazy. There's too much smoke. Goodness me, there's too much smoke. This is cruelty. This entire area is cruelty is what this is. Are you okay, Pascal? Goodness, what's going on back there? I was gonna say there's something back here. There is nothing back here, Pascal. I don't think. Oh, well. Pascal, be careful. Pascal, don't get in my way. If you cause me to fall, and it's a death, and I can't get my stuff back, Pascal, you are a physical obstruction. You need to not be... Miss Pascal? I hate you. I can't even really blame Pascal for that. I don't know who to help here.
With your death, you will become gods.
I don't know. I think the ones with axes are probably the bad guys. Are we all at peace? Everything good here? I'm sorry. I'm not. I don't mean to attack indiscriminately. The game is making it difficult to target. Are you gonna? No, leave him alone! I'm trying to save him! Okay, you have survived. Thanks for the help. Oh, that's actually nice. Imagine how much more we could have gotten if we hadn't accidentally killed most of them. Just because your auto-aim is a little bit wacky. That's fine, though. He survived. We could go ahead and finish him off so he's not alone, but that feels like it would be more mean. Now, hold on. Having a look at the map. What is this over here, and when are we going to get to it? More machine oil. Lovely. Should we like keep this up, or do we just need to press on? Oh heavens. There we go. There we go. But to what end? Huh. Auto use item obtained. Okay. I mean, it's not like we don't already have that. Can I get through here? Can I get to that item in there? How am I supposed to get in there? What is this thing? Oh, it's just on the wall. Hold on a minute. Let's not be hasty. I want to get to that chest. How do I get to that chest? Actually, what am I supposed to do to reach that chest? Wait a minute. Hold on. No, we got to figure this out. Can we go along back here? No, this is a 2D plane. Do I have to like go underneath there and then jump back up to it somehow? I don't know what I need to do there. I'm confused. I don't think there's any way I could like break the stairs. Yeah, you know what? I think there's just nothing we can do to reach that chest. It's just there to like be tantalizing and unobtainable. And that's fine.
Exit route secured.
Thanks.
It's this, isn't it? This is the final one. And its location is sus. Feels like there's about to be a boss fight, doesn't it? Are you okay? I did not mean to actually hit you. Is that in reference to the fact that I bashed you over the head? Because I didn't mean to. Map. Okay, yeah, thank you. This is the last one down here. This entire time we thought they were like side quests, and they never were. This is it. Don't be scared now. Or this is just the escape point. But I have a feeling we're heading towards some kind of a boss battle. Yeah, no, see, now, Pascal, I know you're new to all this, but you see, a room like this does not exist without a boss that needs to be battled. Alright, look at all the corpses strewn about the floor here. Let me assure you that what happens here is a fight for one's life. So let's collect the bodies before we try to get to that door over there. But I assure you, we're not going to be allowed to just walk through that door there. Alright, I'm going to just let you know in advance. It doesn't go down like that. You see there? See that, Pascal? You see that? That's what happens in places like this. That's the thing that happens. See that, Pascal? That's the sort of thing you find around here. That's what happens, okay?
Alert. Energy shield detected over enemy unit. Physical defense shield detected. Analysis. Both long and close range attacks are ineffective.
Oh, now what?
Large energy supply detected within this factory. Proposal. Energy source should be destroyed.
Night-Ass, that Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Do it!
It'd be cool if that made the whole factory go dark, but there is like a molten pool of magma beneath us.
Hang in there, 2B.
Oh yeah, no worries. We're fine. We're just gonna hang out here for a bit.
90%. 92. 95. 98.
I think it's just a matter of surviving until the shields go down, right?
2B, I just shut down the electrical grid.
Enemy shield deactivated.
Is this like a temporary thing where we need to like do as much damage as we can before it comes back online? Probably. Because I'm doing my best here. Darn it! Would have been like the finishing blow there. You make a good point in the chat there, Extra Tau. The lack of bodies is a good sign in this situation. Oh, thank you for all your assistance there, by the way. I really do appreciate that, Pascal. Very helpful of you. How did we come in and where are we going? Is that how we got here? So is this the way out? Yeah, probably towards the green light, I guess. Good thing the bridge is back. Let's leave. It always makes me feel like I have a really bad SSD when it comes up and says that. Loading terrain. Like it should be able to do it so fast that no one... I don't have a Gen 5 SSD. I don't, tragically. It's a Gen 4. We know where we are. We've seen that door before. Oh, that's right. We had already determined that I guess they were manufactured here. Does it? Can I actually interact with this one? Yeah, they've all lost their minds here. We're gonna go now.
Why did this happen? The only option left is to die.
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
We must die and become gods.
Where did this ideology of theirs arise? Oh!
We will become gods and be free from our torment.
The fact that we're not getting any, like, useful input from Pascal about this is concerning.
We will become gods and be free from our torment. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
It's kind of convoluted a little bit what's going on around here, but hey, there's that elevator again if we want to go back down. It's finally unlocked. Complete the abandoned factory.
Why? Why did you have to die?
Oh, this guy!
It's not fair! My only brother. Damn them! I'll kill them! I swear I'll kill them all!
Yeah, okay.
Wow, that was certainly something. I had no idea such a vast space existed beneath the abandoned factory.
No, it is huge down there.
Investigate as soon as possible. When I do, perhaps you'd be willing to join me?
No thanks.
I mean, I would. I absolutely would, if there's more down there to find than what we found, and I feel like there are.
Back to the resistance camp. What about you?
Oh, I'll probably wander back to the village. I have plenty on my plate there.
I see.
When does 9S return? Nope.
This is the resistance camp.
Say again? I'm not receiving.
Scanning for interference.
Are they under attack?
Requesting backup. Forces in range. Please, we can...
Let's move.
Unfortunately, as intriguing as that is, like I did say earlier, I have to go now and spend some time with some family who is going in for a big surgery tomorrow. So, one moment, please. Yeah, I'm getting texts from them. Thank y'all for tuning in, and we'll pick this up tomorrow. Like I say, I do have tomorrow off, so I don't know if that's going to be in the morning or in the afternoon. If I had to guess, I'd say probably morning, which I know isn't super convenient for everyone because it's like a work day, school day, morning. But looking forward to finishing this, and of course the archive will be available if you miss it. But shout out to Extra Tau and Fanto for tuning in and joining me on this. Hope you both have a wonderful evening. God bless you all. God bless America. And I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.